Hello and welcome to Take Back the Pitch here on Pitch One from Elkridge, Maryland. This is Noah Schwartz. With me is Melanie Dumont. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. We've got a great game here. We're gonna have a round robin tournament followed by a bracket. Uh, today's game is gonna be Ocean 17 versus the Red Guardians. Ocean 17 is led by Ashley Dolan. The Red Guardians are led by Jeanette High. The Red Guardians will be in red. Ocean 17. Can you describe that color for me?
I feel like it's a really soft, almost teal, but with a little bit more blue in it. Like
Thank you very much, Melanie. I appreciate it.
anytime.
We're about to get our game started here, and we're excited to bring it to you. Producer Nick is with us, so you know you're going to get great quality on the screen. We're going to get great quality on the pitch, too. We were just talking a little bit before this game about why it's happening here, and I think you succinctly put it. MLQ killed fantasy. Here's your fantasy tournament that we're bringing you.
Exactly. Glad to see a fantasy tournament back here after a year and a half, is it? 2 years?
Yeah,
Of
long time now.
pandemic stalling Quidditch.
Yeah, we've seen great Quidditch all weekend. We expect the best here as well. We've got a great game to bring you, and looks like we're about to go to brooms up. Refs just sorting out the balls quickly in the middle of the field.
I know everyone throughout the weekend has been excited for today's games, and we're excited to see all these wonderful players working together, many of whom are playing with each other for the first time, and sure we're going to see some great Quidditch today.
Yeah, and we saw a lot of these players play. We saw quite a few of these players play throughout the weekend, and we're gonna get to see them here again today in roles that they can really star in. All right, we've got it.
Oh, that looks like a false start.
Yep. And that's going to be all the players are going to go back to the starting start as looked like Fiona Wisehart was the one to take off early there. Fiona Wisehart on Ocean 17. Right, and Ocean 17 comes up with the ball here quickly.
Is that Rachel Heald
That's Rachel Heald with the ball,
passing it off behind the hoops?
getting the ball back after a really good give and go there from Morgan Bertram. That was Morgan Bertram and Rachel Heald hooking up there for the quick goal.
No, that's a goal. That's a goal. That's a goal. That needs to be 1-0 home. 1-0 home.
10-0. 10 for Ocean 17.
Yeah, the Red Guardians here with the ball up top. Another nice give and go there. That was Grace Dastu leading the way for. That was Grace Dastu leading the way for Red Guardians.
Currently the score is 10-all.
So Guardians with bludger control here, Heald with the ball, taking it around the left side, taking it around the right side, goes back to Morgan Bertram. Bertram gets stood up by Grace Dastu. Bertram with a great shot there. It was about 15 yards out from behind the hoops.
Score is currently 20 for Ocean 17 against 10 for Red Guardians.
And so far, it's really been we've seen Heald handling, but it's been Bertram who's been the playmaker there behind the hoops, making a lot of things happen. Red Guardians still with bludger control. That's Jeanette High who makes the pass, and another goal there. That's Amber Bonham there for with both goals for the Red Guardians. Quickly now for Ocean 17 back down the stretch. Bertram up top. Bertram mishandles it, gets beat out there Dastu down the pitch. Dastu's not going to. A great tackle there from Ocean 17. Dastu's going to be able to dish the ball. That's Liz Pruitt now with the ball for the Red Guardians. Pruitt finds Dastu again. Dastu gets quickly beat out. That might be a beat. That might be a play after beat. Ocean 17 quickly picking up the ball again. So far what we've seen from Ocean 17 is Bertram's really been the fulcrum of this offense. Been able to create plays and scoring opportunities from all over the pitch. And now Bertram has it again on that short corner. Dastu makes a great tackle there on the wing. Beater's not coming to clean up the mess.
No, looks like there's a stoppage from the
That's
refs.
going to be your stop whistle. That's it.
We've got Fiona Wisehart here for Ocean 17, hanging around the play with the bludger on the restart.
All right, play resumes.
Yeah, we're going to start the game up. It's going to be Red 17 with the ball. It's going to be Dastu with the ball. Red 17 here with bludger control still. They've had it all game. So far, on the offensive end, it hasn't mattered too much. On the defensive end, it hasn't mattered too much. Ocean 17 has been able to score. Looks like that could have been called a swat. We've got Bonham up top with the ball. Has been really good around the hoop so far. All right, quick turnover there by Bonham's pass goes over the head of Pruitt. Healed now with the ball. Swing back behind the hoops. It's knocked out. Another really great defensive play there from Dastu. Dastu so far flying all over the pitch. Really making a lot of plays here for the Red Guardians. Going to take a sub now. Looks like Pruitt coming down with the ball. Excuse me, that's Jennifer Connard. Jennifer Connard going to take off. Really good there from heel to strip the ball on the way on the short corner behind the hoops.
We have a stoppage.
And that was Heald looking to run. Yeah, and it's been Leanne Dillman who started for the Boston Forge earlier in this weekend, dominating bludger control and dominating the pitch with her play. She's currently at beater for the Red Guardians. And now it's Bertram. It's that same combination of Bertram and Heald working down the pitch. Heald with the ball. Bertram goes to the short corner on the right side. Now comes up top to take the ball from Heald. Bertram looking for a lane. Nice dish off there. Yeah, and Dillman beating out Heald. Bertram around the edge. Bertram scores. Bertram has scored and assisted on every goal so far for Ocean 17.
Goal is no good.
Goal called off, no good.
So that is that's no good. So you just bring it back to 2-2.
Score is currently 20 all.
Okay. Sorry.
Heald comes back into the play to pick up the ball.
Away should have 3.
Away should have 3?
Yes. Sorry, away is our right side here.
You see red with a pop in there. Coming up to
Yeah, and the Guardians taking it on the break. That was Jordan Smiley, unable to put it through originally.
Thank you for the catch there.
And nicely done there by Ocean 17 to stop the goal by Jordan Smiley. All right, Heald's going to take her first sub. As is Bertram. We'll see if Ocean 17 is going to be able to create offense without them. So far, they haven't been able to. It's been Bertram and Heald creating both goals so far. Dillman's still out there for Red Guardians.
Trying to find a lane coming in fast.
Nicely done there. Really good goal to the top hoop from number 8, Katie Probst. Now playing keeper minutes for Rachel Heald. A nice defensive effort there. Looking to run down the pitch. That was Aaron Mallory. That was Aaron Mallory who was able to pick that ball off from the wing and make that pass to Amanda Michaels, who couldn't finish.
Red Guardians are coming back. See if they can create another opportunity.
And that's Jess Daly with the quaffle now up top. One of the blooders coming off the pitch here. Aaron Mallory with a nice tackle there on the wing. Good beer play to come clean up the quaffle play. And that looks like Claire Tilke, who's escorting the quaffle now. Aaron Mallory behind the hoop. She turns. No good. Claire Probst able to get back on the ball. Call her beat before. And a nice finish there from the Red Guardians. That's Jess Daly who found the quaffle and was able to put it through.
Score is now 40-30 with Red Guardians in the lead.
And Aaron Mallory with the quaffle now up top. Up by the Guardians' point defender. That's Jeanette High.
Great tackle by Jeanette High.
Yeah, nicely done there. Well pressed there by High. And we did see a quick sub out. Katie Probst ceding to Rachel Heald again. Heald really been a catalyst for this offense so far. Ooh, nicely done. That might have been beat before. They are going to call the goal good by the Red Guardians. That's going to make the score 5-3. Might have been a little late there. Interested to see if Ocean 17 has anything to say about that one after the game. What a nice, incisive pass there from Rachel Heald.
That was beautiful.
Mallory behind the hoops making a really good cut and finishing at the small hoop. We are going to get a call here from the assistant referee. Goal is going to get waved off. Mallory getting called beat before. A little bit of bad luck there on both ends for Ocean 17. Perhaps a beat before on Red Guardians. Does get called on the other end for Ocean 17. As Liz Pruitt with the ball now.
Laser sharp beat over there from Oceans.
Yeah, and Ocean 17 has had a lot better bludger control since Tilke's come into the game. and Dillman subbed off for Red Guardians. When Heald now with the ball, Heald taking it down the right side. Heald looking for a lane. Shoots on this near hoop and scores. Well done there by Heald to take as much space as they were giving her.
The score is currently 50-40 with Red Guardians still in the lead.
Red Guardians coming up the pitch now. Oh, and a quick beat misses. The shot no good. Good hoops defense there from Heald, who's going to take a sub out now. And this Ocean 17 team has been really much better with Heald on the pitch. We'll see how long her substitution lasts. Shot no good there. Going to be picked up by Oceans. Quick dodge there. the goal being emphatically waved off by our assistant referee. Beat before. And now it's Red Guardians. Oh, and a nice pass there. A nice pass there from Jayola. Put in by Liz Pruum, hanging around the hoops in a really dangerous area. And now it is Probst with the ball for Oceans. Dishes it off to Crane.
Picked up by the Red Guardians.
Yeah, Red Guardians now with bludger control again. And it's Pruum with the ball on the left side of the pitch. Getting it a fake from Higmont. Higmont coming in at beater. Pruum driving. Higmont gets beat out. Pruum looking to dish. Nice tackle there from Giarroso.
Stoppage on the play.
And after the stop and display is going to be Oceans with the ball coming down with the quaffle. Guardians still with bludger control. Both bludgers converge on the ball there. And it's going to be a quick turnover. That was Giarroso getting beat out by the Red Guardians. That's Jayola here coming down with the quaffle, met at the halfway line and taken down. Quaffle picked up by Oceans. That's Rosie Crane with the ball. Crane here looking to make a move. Crane desperately tries to fling the quaffle away. Picked up by the Guardians. Not the best pass there from Crane. Getting tackled. And that's Bonhomme here with the ball. A real source of offense here for the Red Guardians. Bonhomme's been. Dillman back in the game for the... And that's Crane now with the ball. Bonhomme unable to find a target. Dillman back in the game for the Red Guardians at beater. Red Guardians come up with a quaffle after some exchanges here at midline. And it looks like Nealing's now come in at beater for Oceans to maybe match Dillman in the bludger game. On a really good catch there. A really good catch there from Kerry Donnelly. Now it is Kerry Donnelly and Dillman establishing bludger control for the Guardians. Oceans with the ball, coming down with the quaffle. Gets dished out quickly and cleaned up very easily by Dillman. That was Bertram again, who scored or assisted on a lot of these Oceans goals. Just getting the ball in a bad area, and Dillman very easily able to clean up on the short corner. Now it's Dastu back in the game at keeper, escorted by Donnelly. Donnelly looking to beat out the point defender. Pick here from Jeanette High. Jeanette High is going to get the ball now up top. Going to look to drive. Dishes. Met there on the wing by Giaroso.
Oceans now in possession of the quaffle.
And it's Heald coming down the field with Bertram, and that's been their best offensive look though so far. This game has been Heald to Bertram, and so we'll see if they look to get right back into it. But Heald quickly beat out by Kerry Donnelly. Quaffle now on the wing with Bertram as Heald looks to come back into play. We have an exchange of beats that's going to give Bertram some space. Bertram's going to look for Heald. It's going to be too high, but Heald is going to be able to run it down. Going to go back up top to Mary Scott. Covered by Jeanette High. Jeanette High going to look to shift here. Ball goes behind the hoops. It's going to be good. Nice shot there from Oceans.
Score is currently 60-50 with Red Guardians still in the lead.
Yeah, and a nice mid-range shot there from Oceans. A little bit of a different look than we've seen from them earlier in this game. Jeanette High with the ball now, looking to attack the corner. Oh, nobody's going to step. That's going to be good. Yeah, ball does end up going through. Good play there by Jeanette High to be able to take the space in front of her. Heald coming down quickly the other way with the quaffle. That's Jess Daly stepping to point defense. Giaroso looks for Heald. Heald's going to look for space behind the hoops. Heald's going to find space behind the hoops. A quick response there from Ocean 17. Nice pass from Giaroso.
Score is currently 70 for Oceans. 70 for Red Guardians. 50 for Oceans.
Yeah, score here currently 70-60.
There we go.
Oceans with bludger control. Kneeling putting in a good shift here for Oceans. Ball out to Scott. Swung around the hoops to Amanda Michaels. Amanda Michaels back to Scott. Heald up top. Guardians here in a 2-2 zone. Scott's going to look to make a pick. Heald's going to be the ball carrier now. Heald's going to go around the end. It's going to get swung around to Michaels. Michaels is going to look for a shot. Michaels looks for a pass. He's going to get stuffed at the hoops. It was a great play there by Red Guardians as Avery Olivar gets stuffed at the hoops. Nicely done there from the 2-2 zone of the Red Guardians. Ball swung out now to Liz Proom. Proom's going to look for an option as she gets beat out. Picked up here quickly by Oceans. We're only going to have about 30 more seconds here until the 20-minute mark, and the snitch is going to be on pitch. We'll see how Oceans plays this possession in a very tight game. As Heel does sub out, I'm assuming to play Seeker once Snitch comes on pitch. But that's now Katie Probst with the ball. Katie Probst going to look to shoot. It's going to be no good. Ball's going to trickle out of bounds. And the Guardians are going to get the quaffle back here for the last possession, or are we going to get play called dead? Play. We'll see what the ref's call is. I thought they got the ball back in time. It was just a stoppage in play. This is going to be the last possession for the Guardians. They're currently up 70-60 here at the 20-minute mark. It is going to be Oceans with bludger control as the Snitch comes on pitch. That's going to be very important for them, especially trailing by 1. We'll see how patient the Red Guardians here as they look to perhaps get bludger control back before the Snitch comes on pitch. Tappied out. Ball gets swung out wide. It's going to be Red Guardians still with the quaffle here. Beater battle won by Oceans. And then turns, and that's going to be the last play of the game there. A really nice play there from Fiona Weishart to win the beater battle and then quickly turn back to the quaffle to stop to end this possession for the Red Guardians. We are going to come back with Ocean's bludger control and Ocean's quaffle. So far it's obviously been a very tight game. I think in their best sets, we see the best beater play is going to come from the pairing of Dillman and Carrie Donnelly from Guardians. We haven't seen a lot of Grace Dastu on the field yet, and I think Dastu is really going to be important in the quaffle game, especially with the Snitch on pitch. We'll see if she ends up seeking as well. I'm curious to see who the seekers will be for both teams. Mel, what have you seen so far?
Yeah, no, I think I've seen just incredible Quidditch so far at 9 a.m. this morning after a long week of, prepping and games here. I've been loving watching the defense for the Red Guardians. I think Rachel and Morgan have really been coming in with incredible dynamic there. Set score is going to be 130, by the way, as we're coming out of the 2-minute stoppage.
And so maybe if this is somebody's first time watching Quidditch, run us through the set score really quickly.
So at this point with how MLQ operates its kind of end of game procedure, we're at the 20-minute mark. Everything is paused. During we have a 2-minute stoppage where refs and teams can kind of deliberate their future actions for Snitch on pitch. The top score at that point in time by either of the teams is going to dictate what the set score will be. Currently, we went into this 20-minute stoppage with the high score of 70 for the Red Guardians. At that point, whichever team reaches 130 first will be the winner of this game. For the Snitch, in comparison to other Quidditch rule books, the Snitch will be worth 35 points. But the Snitch is not required to end the game. Just whichever team reaches that 130 set score first.
Yeah, so we're going to play here until we hit a score of 130. There's going to be no more time on the clock. The Snitch is worth 3 goals. It's going to be labeled as 35, but it doesn't effectively change how many goals that's worth. The 5 points just dictating, allowing us to know which team actually caught the Snitch after the game.
All right, play is resumed.
Yeah, so as I said before, it is going to be Ocean's bludger control and Ocean's quaffle. After a really good play there by Fiona Weishart to end the first half. Ball gets swung in behind. A really nice pass there. And a good finish. And a good finish from Ocean 17.
Score is currently tied as Seekers are trying to go over
Yeah,
Snitch.
that was a decisive play there from Amanda Michaels. For Oceans. And it is going to be Ashley Dolan seeking for Oceans. Oh, and another really quick goal there from Mary Scott and Oceans. Ball gets swung out wide by the Guardians. Jen High with a quaffle. A pat. Oh, man. And we've got a quick catch here by Ashley Dolan. We'll see if it gets called good.
Just wait. Yeah, just wait for them. They have to confirm whether it's good.
And it was Maya Hinbaugh who had a lot of time. With the snitch, but Ashley Dolan comes up quickly here for Oceans and makes the catch.
Incredible work done out there.
So coming back, so far since the snitch has been on pitch, it's really been all Oceans. Currently only needing 2 more goals to finish this game. And it happened so quick. I mean, it really looked like the Red Guardians were going to be able to dominate the snitch bubble, right? They talk about it's being so critical in every game. But Ashley Dolan found a way to just very quickly get this one done. And I think that's really going to benefit Oceans here as we move forward through this day. And now it's Heald on the restart. Heald with nobody in front of her. Heald easily puts that one through. And now it's game point for Oceans. And Oceans starting this snitch on pitch series, down 1, finds themselves now only needing 1 goal to win this one. We've got a stoppage play here, and Oceans really has been the better team. Red Guardians able to stay in it, particularly with their beating from Dillman and Donnelly. But just too much talent here from Oceans. And on the restart, the qualify's going to get lost. It's almost going to go out of bounds. We'll see if it does. They try to keep it in play. It did end up rolling out. That's going to be Oceans on the restart, looking to end this one. Amanda Michaels finds Heald. Heald looking to run. Heald makes a pass. Mallory can't come up with it. Heald back over to Michaels. It's going to go wide. Not the best pass there from Heald, who has been good so far.
Be an uphill battle for the Red Guardians here.
Yeah, I think this one's all but over. That's Claire Costanza here with the quaffle for the Red Guardians. Ball gets swung out wide to Jeanette High. Oh, and High
Ooh.
gets intercepted here. Oh, and a nice...
Valiant effort here to stop the final game-winning score.
Yeah, and that one probably should have been put through. But Dillman able to clean up the play, and really good quaffle defense there on the break from the Guardians. Yeah, and it is Dillman back in the game for the Guardians at beater with Maya Hindenbaugh. Heald now with the quaffle after a turnover here from the Guardians. Looking to finish this one off. Set score is 130. Game point for Oceans. Ooh, and a bad turnover there by Heald. It's the worst place to turn the ball over. Oh, and a
Ooh.
really good beat there to stop the fast break. Beater's making up for a really bad mistake there by Heald. Bertram now back in the game for Oceans. Giroso, a little bit of an errant pass there. Beat misses, though. It is going to end up being a turnover eventually when it's all said and done. Costanza's going to pick up the ball. Costanza's going to lose the ball. Costanza's going to get the ball back. That's Bonham again with the quaffle. Now it's Jaola. Now Costanza. Met by Bertram. Bertram holding on for dear life. Bertram gets beat out. Costanza gets beat out. Jaola gets the quaffle. She's looking for an option. Goes out wide. The shot there no good. Swallowed by Heald at the hoops. Heald's looking to run. Heald's looking to end this one. Bertram flanking. Heald's got options. Heald finds Bertram. Bertram looking for a hoop. Bertram gets tackled but is able to put this one through and end this one. Nicely done there from Oceans to really control the game. We'll see what the refs have to say about it. Might be a beat before here. Goal is going to be good. That's going to be the end of this one. Nicely done there by Oceans. I liked how their offense changed so much throughout the game. We saw it Heald to Bertram so often at the beginning. But you see how talented this team is across the board. I say this, and it sounds so simple, but just being able to pass and catch all across the field just diversifies the offense so much. And we saw different points of attacks from everybody. I really like the beating game of the Red Guardians going forward, especially with Dillman and Donnelly. I think those two are going to be really strong the rest of the way. And the quick catch there from Ashley Dolan, I think that's going to be a real asset going forward for the Oceans.
If I was any team going up against Oceans at this point, I would be very worried about how quickly they can kind of get that game handled here. I mean, as you said before, across the board, there's just so much talent on that team, and seeing them interact with each other has been a great way to start off this day's round of games.
Well, thank you for joining us so early today. We're going to have a great slew of games for the rest of it. For Noah Schwartz, for Mel Dumont, I'm Noah Schwartz. Thank you so much, and we'll hope to see you back here for the next one. Welcome back to Take Back the Pitch. For Melody Lamont, I'm Noah Schwartz. We saw a great game one, Mel.
Definitely.
I think the teams are having a lot of fun out there. Tell me what you expect from game two. We're going to have the Red Guardians and the Ruth Bader Winsbergs. That's the Red Guardians that you saw on this pitch in the previous game, coached by Jeanette High, and the Ruth Bader Winsbergs that we're going to call RBW, coached by Mel Kite.
Yeah, I really think over the next few hours, we're going to see a lot of this chemistry really make some of these teammates click together. I know that we saw a lot of great beating from Leanne and Carrie Donnelly this morning. They have a great defense over there. Oceans did get a win over them in the last game, but I am interested to see how they face up against the Ruth Bader Winsberg team over here.
Yeah, so for the Red Guardians starting, we're going to have Grace Dastu at keeper, Jeanette High, Liz Prime, Amber Bonham, and that's going to be your chasing core. Those are going to be your Quaffle players. And then at beater, we're actually going to start with Maya Heinbaum for the Red Guardians, as well as Carrie Donnelly. That beater core is going to get matched by the Ruth Bader Winsbergs with Jess Markle from Texas State and Tessa Mullins. Obviously, we know what Jess brings. She's been amazing all weekend. Tessa Mullins, a young Emerson player who people have been really excited about this weekend. We're going to get to see her in pink on the pitch. That's going to be brooms up with the call. Looks like Maya's going to beat Tessa to the pitch, but Jess is going to be there to clean it up. So it is going to be the Red Guardians that come away with bludger control. Again, that's Lexi Rafa at keeper for the Guardians. This is number 11 here. The RBW is going to have the ball. They're going to shoot. They are not going to be able to put it away.
Seems like we have a stoppage on the pitch.
Looks like that was Liz Stone whose shot went over the hoops. So finishing up the roster for you, that's going to be Lexi Ruff at keeper, Liz Stone at chaser, Erin Moreno is going to start for the RBWs, Mary Owen's going to start for the RBWs. They're both at Ball State. And like I said earlier, Jess Markle and Tessa Mullins, which is a beater pair that everybody should be excited to watch as we get into the second game of the day.
Play resumes.
So on the restart here, it's still going to be 0-0 after Liz Stone's shot goes high. And now we're going to see Grace Dastu, who we didn't see so much in Game 1, but was a really big part of that offense for the Guardians. And Carrie Donnelly with the quick beat out. Dastu here taking it down towards the edge. Now back up top. That's Liz Prime that's going to get beat out. Now RBWs are going to take off here. Shot is not going to be good again. That's the second missed shot from Liz Stone here. We'll see if the RBWs can make up for some early mistakes. And it looks like Coach Jeanette High is warming up to come on in, perhaps, as Grace Dastu takes the ball down the pitch. Now Bonham with the ball. Bonham had a really good Game 1 for the Guardians. Quick beat trade there from Markle and Donnelly. Maya stepping out, beating out the point defender. Oh, a nice catch there, but quickly beat by Markle. Markle's all over the pitch right now. Guardians still with the ball. Guardians going to take their reset. Looked like Donnelly thought she was going to get beat out there and threw the ball back to Hinnenball. And now Hinnenball is going to take a sub, and we are going to see Dillman come on in. Really good in Game 1. She's going to look to make the difference against Markle. Oh, Markle with another good beat there. But Dastu has the ball. Dastu's driving. Ooh. Dastu shoots. Dastu scores.
A bullet throw there.
Yeah, it's been missed opportunities so far for the RBWs. The Red Guardians making the most of theirs. And now Lexi Rafa coming up with the ball. Over to Stone. Stone flanked by Markle. RBW's really dominating bludger control so far. It has been the pair of Markle. Oh, a nice beat there up top.
Goal is no good.
Yeah, shot no good. Blocked at the hoops. Like to see a little more force from Lexi Rafa coming through the hoop with the ball.
Score is currently 10-all.
Shot did go through for Rafa. Clearly enough force. Commentators curse. Now it's going to be Dastu with the ball. Dealing with a quick beat out.
Passing back to Jeanette.
And that's Tessa Mullins missing that beat. And on the missed beat, it is going to be the Guardians coming up with bludger control. That's Jennifer Conrad now with the beater pair with Dillman. We are going to see some subs here from RBW. Mullins and Markle getting an extended shift here. Ball out wide. Comes back up top. And a drive here. We've got a shot, and that's a good goal by Peter Lawrence, who was one of the stars of that New York team we saw earlier this weekend.
Score is currently 20 for RBW, 10 for Red Guardians.
Peter Lawrence going to play keeper here for RBW. So a nice play there.
Oh, we have a fast break.
Yeah, Julia Bear going the other way with it. Julia Bear is going to put it through. It's going to make it 3-1 Winsbergs. Lena Schultz there on the turnover with the ball now again. Spinning a nice tackle there by Julia Bear on point defense. Schultz with nowhere to go. Really textbook tackle there from Bear. RBW with the ball. Ball out wide. Comes back up top. Ball behind the hoops to Lawrence. Lawrence is going to come up broom there. I don't think that goal is going to count. It's not. Ball picked back up by the RBWs. Now driving. A really good shot there. It's going to be called no good.
It looked a little bit too high for me.
Yeah, but a really nice taking of space there, finding a lane, driving, all good things. Just has to be a little better on the finish. That was Julia Rankin on the shot for the RBWs. And we have seen beater substitutions now. It's going to be Shosh. It's going to be Shosh, Ternesknow. Oh, and a good tackle again from the RBWs. That's Mel Kite.
Might have a behind the back call on that one.
That is going to be a yellow card, like Melanie said, behind the back tackle on Melkai, just a little bit too aggressive there. That is going to result in a qualified turnover, so Bear will not be going the other way with this one. Peter Lawrence directing traffic with their beaters. And there's Trines now out there at beater for RBW. Dillman now at beater for the Red Guardians. Looking to beat out Julie Bear, and she does. Pass out wide pass out wide for the Guardians. Looking to make a move. Ball comes back up top. Now behind the hoops. Really good beating with the feet there from RBW. Lawrence cleaning it up behind in the quaffle game. And that's Gabby Benda, who was able to beat with her feet behind the hoops there for RBW. Now Quaffle up top, driving. Back to Lawrence. Lawrence with the green headband. A nice step out there. Unable to stop them. Lawrence puts their hand through the hoop for the finish.
Score is currently 40-10 with RBW in the lead.
Leanna Schultz with the ball again here. We do have some beater subs for the Red Guardians. That's Angela Song. Now ball back up top. Another good tackle here from Mel Kite. Mel Kite making noise up there with the point defense. Julie Bear couldn't finish. Mel Kite going to pick up the ball. Song not able to find the ball in time in the beater game, and Mel Kite's going to put it through. Really good there from Bear and Kite.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Really stout point defense, meeting the ball at the midway line, having their way with the Red Guardians right now. Jeanette High coming into the game for the Red Guardians. Dastu now with the ball. Dastu out wide. Dastu gets the ball back. Looking to drive, looking to shoot. That one's going to go through. A nice shot there from Dastu. We've seen a lot of that from her. We saw a lot of that from her this weekend. We're seeing a lot of that from her today. We were saying over the weekend that that's something she's really worked on, Dastu. That mid-range shot. We saw her rip one for the Boston Forge in the championship game, and now doing a really good job here on Monday. Play's going to resume here. Paretsky's going to miss a beat out wide. So if the RBWs aren't going to have a bludger, but it does come back in the game with Koretsky. Ball out wide to Moreno. Moreno flanked by Bear. Ball goes back up top, though. Beater looking to step. Beater misses. Ball goes behind Moreno. Moreno's going to be able to stop before it goes out of bounds. Met by Dastu. That one is going to go out of bounds. Good ball pressure there from the Guardians. Koretsky and Benda here. Benda is going to take a sub now. And it is going to be Dastu. It is going to be Dastu with the ball.
Ooh. Looks like Pink is pressuring them.
I got a stoppage in play here. Looks like it's going to result in a quaffle turnover. That's going to be Moreno who gets the ball. Met there by Jaiola. It's not going to be Moreno who gets the ball. It's going to be Bear. Bear's going to take off. Bear's going to get by Jaiola, and Bear's going to put that shot through. Nice shot there from Julia Bear.
Score is currently 60 for RBW against 20 for Red Guardians.
And we're about 11 minutes into this game here. And we've seen a good one. You know, I like a lot of the things that RBWs are doing. They've been really good. They've been really good with ball pressure, and their chaser defense has been fantastic. We'll see if the Guardians can move the ball a little bit. And just like that, a nice little 1-2 there from Jaiola and Dastu to find the goal. And on the restart is going to be Rafa with the ball. She had high, looking to play point defense. Going to take a long run. Ball now going to go back up top.
Ooh.
Julia Bear looking for an option. that option's already beat out. Nice beater play there from the Red Guardians to force the
Definitely.
turnover.
I feel like we saw a lot of that in their first game, and excited to see them try to take their revenge on the RBWs.
Yeah, and the bludgeon control is going to be with the Guardians. It's going to be Alexis Song, and it's going to be Angela Song, and Maya Hinnenball, and Dastu with the ball, flanked by Song. Dastu, oh, and that same little 1-2. This time it's Dastu to Jayola that gets the job done. That's that ball movement that we were talking about a little bit. Especially when we've got great point defenders, you really want to move the ball around and look for different avenues of attack, and that's what they've been able to do these last two possessions. Bludgeon control obviously been very important.
Wait and see the
The whole sideline trying to wave off the goal here in prayer. That goal is going to get called off. RBW's prayers answered. Hinnenball trying to do work to clear out these chasers here. Goal. Oh, and the shot rattles the goal, but unable to go through. Ooh, and Hinnenball and Walker having a little bit of a battle there at the midway point with the Bludgers. It looks like Hinnenball able to hold on to it. It's going to be Lexi Rafa with the ball. Now Julia Bear getting turned away. Hinnenball looking to pressure the ball. Song looking to make a good beat. Again, really good beater play from Hinnenball and Song right now for the Guardians. It's going to be able to get them back into this game if they can just put up a couple more points. Yeah, high press there. Passed around by Dastu and Jayola. Dastu looking to drive. Dastu looking to shoot. No good. Shot high, but it's going to get chased down by Jayola. Really good hustle play there to keep the ball alive. Just going to drop it. Yeah, really good hustle play to keep the ball alive, but drops it on the out of bounds, on the hard boundary, and it's going to be a turnover. And so far this shift, we've seen Jayola and Dastu really put up some good opportunities. One got waved off. That shot just a little high from Dastu. But the beater play has been really the backbone of them clawing back into this game. Looks like we are going to see Tessa Mullins come back in to try and match that beater play with Smiley for the RBWs. And that's Brooke Smiley from Tufts. There's a good shot fake there.
Definitely.
Yeah, really good shot fake there from Liz Stone, able to get herself in just enough space to put that one through.
Score is currently 70-30 with
Yeah.
RBW in the lead.
And a little bit of a killer there for the Red Guardians, who really put together some nice offensive possessions, just unable to finish. And the finish on the other end, they were enjoying a lot of bludger control through that set, and just unable to finish and put away all the shots on the other end. So far, what's cost them this game. And it's going to be Carrie Donnelly in for the Red Guardians. Ball goes out behind. Jayola unable to find her target. It's going to be Peter Lawrence coming up with the ball. Peter Lawrence getting led into the second half of the field by Smiley. Lawrence step two. Lawrence finds the pass. Liz Stone, who was able to put that last one through, puts another one through.
Goal is good.
Liz Stone really making her mark on the game right now.
It's a stoppage on the field.
And it is going to be the Carrie Donnelly, Leanne Dillman set here for the Red Guardians. Quick stoppage of play here. As
Looks
the
like
referees are going to discuss something. Yeah, so we've seen some really great beater play from both teams, and that's I think has been what's allowed some of these offensive possessions to open up. I really liked when the Red Guardians were getting back to their two-person game, looking for passes, looking for those quick shots around the hoops, and I really like how much force and physicality the RBWs have been playing with, causing a lot of turnovers, pressuring the ball really high. Particularly Julia Bear and Mel Kite have been fantastic enforcing those turnovers. And we saw it even on a play like Jayola being able to run down that ball. It's still meeting the ball carrier. Meeting the ball carrier as soon as they pick up the ball really puts pressure and no room for error from the ball carrier and forces turnovers quite a bit. We saw that on the back line with Jayola.
Yeah, I think the Red Guardians have been getting a lot of good looks in the past 5 minutes of play. If they can just get those to actually connect with the hoops, then I think RBW might have a difficult time winning out in the end.
Yeah, and we're back in the Donnelly Dillman set for the Red Guardians, and it looks like Dillman's beating partner has changed, and it is on the restart. It is going to be the Guardians with Bludger Control and the Quaffle. Dillman, a former Emerson College player, now flanked by Tessa Mullins, a current Emerson College player. Jello with the ball on the wing. Looking for Bonham. Bonham not an option. Ball back up to Jess Daly. Daly gets beat out very quickly by Smiley. Good beat there by Smiley. Now that beater pair taking subs with control. We'll see if they look to press. They don't. Maybe a missed opportunity there to force a turnover from the Guardians. It's Peter Lawrence with the ball up top. That's Gianna Mencindio at beater for. Oh, the ball goes back behind. Now back up top. A quick turnover there. Red Guardians with the ball. That's Gianna Mencindio that just subbed in for RBW. Guardians with the ball. Jess Daly getting pressed high by Liz Stone. Nice hit there from Liz Stone. Ball gets passed over to Leanna Schultz. Leanna Schultz getting some ball carry minutes here, like we saw earlier in the game. Led in by Dillman. Dillman looking to clean up some. Makes a nice catch. Dillman gets beat out. Now it's Bonham driving. Bonham can't finish. Just Daly's going to try and run it down. Just Daly does run it down. Met by Peter Lawrence. Nice defense there. Nice defense there from RBWs. As Mendocino cleans things up behind the hoops. Peter Lawrence with the ball coming down. That's Gabby Benda, who's Mendocino's being imparting now for the RBWs. Ball out wide to Marion. Marion behind the hoops to Liz Stone. Liz Stone going to go back up top to Peter Lawrence. Lawrence going to look to drive. Lawrence going to look to finish. Lawrence does finish emphatically through the top hoop.
We have about less than 2 minutes until the 20-minute stoppage.
Guardians with the ball now. Just a little push pass. Not going to be able to get the job done. Gets swallowed up by Peter Lawrence. Got a stoppage in play here. We'll see what the refs decide on. Jennifer Conrad now in at beater with Dillman for the Guardians. Looks like Liz Stone was blue carded here. Not happy about it as she walks off. And a nice beat there. Trade a beat. Still been able to clean up for Conrad. And that was Mendocino who put in a really good shift at beater. Just with the trade of beats at the end. Mary Owen now with the ball. Owen looking to drive. Back up top to Lawrence. Dillman turning away from the play quickly. It's going to give Mary Owen maybe an opportunity. Unable to come up with the low pass from Lawrence. That's going to be a quick turnover. And that might be exactly what the Guardians need just before this snitch on pitch. Schultz now looking for Just Daly. Just Daly getting wrapped up. Nice wrap up there from Mary Owen to stop the play. And now they're going to get the last opportunity. Mary Owen meeting Just Daly at the point of attack and slowing the play just enough for the beaters to get involved. That's good point defense right there. It's not always about making the flashy tackle. It's also about making sure that you get your beaters involved to help you out there. Lexi Rafa now with the ball. Rafa content to stay patient with this one. Rafa looks behind the hoops. Pass goes high. Moreno unable to come down with it. And that is going to be the last play before this half. And we're going to come back to snitch on pitch with the Guardians having the ball, RBW having bludger control. Our set score is going to be 150. I'm just going to write that down for everybody. And by everybody, of course, I mean myself. Set score is going to be 150. And our seekers coming in for the Red Guardians is going to be Maya Hinnenball. And for the Ruth Bader Winsbergs is going to be Adrian Koretsky from Brandeis. Hinnenball from Texas State. Yeah, so in that first half, we really saw how spectacular these RBW chasers are, especially defensively. I think their defense created their offense so often throughout this game. And to the point that RBW's beaters didn't really have a say. And truly, there was beater parity throughout the game. And if the Red Guardians are going to look to make a comeback, they're going to have to really win in the beater game, just purely because of how great these RBW beaters are defensively and in the transition game.
Definitely. I think snitch on pitch, we're going to see a lot of interesting dynamics as all of the beater core from each side are going after the snitch here.
Yeah, and Dillman coaching up the Red Guardians here. We saw how fantastic she was in that semifinal versus Austin in Game 1. Really took Cole Travis and Augie Monroe to task with Max Havlin as her partner. They really controlled the game, and she's just talking through with the Red Guardians about how they're going to be able to do that here on this pitch today. Looks like we're going to get a restart here soon for y'all. Players going back to brooms. Again, the set score is 150. We're going to come back to the Red Guardians with Quaffle and the RBWs with bludger control. And it looks like we're starting with Tessa Mullins and Smiley. That's that Boston connection, that Tufts and Emerson connection for the Winsbergs. And as expected, with control, the Winsbergs getting the first shot of the snitch. Hindenbaugh gets beat out. Ball up to Dastu. Dastu looking for a lane. Dastu swings it up top. That might be the second reset. Moreno pressuring. No, it's not going to be the second reset. That's going to be Liz Prime now with the ball. Prime begging her chasers to for some movement. Prime looking to get around the edge. Prime looking for Dastu. Finds Dastu. Dastu threw really good play there from Prime and Dastu.
It was nice seeing that all come together.
And Smiley and Mullins, both parts of the Forge's practice squad. As we said, both from Boston. Work closely with some of the best beaters in the world. And on the other end, it's Rafa being able to put that one through. Really well done there to carry the defender with her on the way to the goal. Scored now 10-4. RBW, set score 150. This snitch catch would be huge for the Red Guardians to get back into this one. And we have seen a really good job here by Smiley and Mullins to keep a pretty tight bubble around that snitch. Oh, a good catch there by Smiley. Taken down and cleaned up, but really great effort. And now it is going to be Julia Bear going the other way for RBW. Julia Bear misses the shot, comes back up with it, puts it through on the second attempt. Really good there from Julia Bear.
Score is currently 110-40. With only 40 points separating RBW with the win here.
Daster now slowing the game down. Cara Donnelly able to come up with bludger control. Gonna give the Red Guardians a chance to catch here. It's Hindenbaugh still seeking for the Guardians. Ball goes out over. A spin there. Rafa's having none of it, but the ball gets poked out to Liz Prime. Liz Prime misses. Dastu able to pick it up. Ball over to Prime. Now Prime able to put it through. Great position there from Liz Prime.
Nice to see that finally completed.
Hindenbaugh beat out. Looks like it's going to be Liz Stone. Cara Donnelly having none of it. Donnelly's beating partner is going to be Lacey Hutchman for the snitch on pitch. We also get Markle in for RBW. She's definitely going to have something to say with the snitch on pitch game. Stone's looking to complete. And Markle's beating partner with snitch on pitch is going to be Gabby Benda, who we saw earlier this game.
Now RBW is essentially one snitch catch away from sealing this game.
Oh, and right as you say that, Liz Stone coming up with the grab. Big time from the Winsbergs. We're going to see if this catch is good. Looks like it will be, but a quick conference here is going to be good. That is going to be the 150 set score. Great catch there from Liz Stone.
Definitely. Yeah, their chaser game this game was incredible.
Yeah, we saw some really great chaser play from the Winsbergs. Guardians just not quite good enough in their beating game to keep up, but a fantastic game all around. And thank you so much for joining us. We'll be back soon for more amazing Quidditch here on Monday. take back the pitch. We're going to have a really great one here. The Kyoshi Warriors, coached by Mitch Eusis and Amanda Dallas, and the Red Guardians that we've seen on this pitch a few times, coached by Jeanette High and Kennedy Murphy. Our starting lineups today for the Kyoshi Warriors are going to be Trey Presley at keeper from Appalachian State, from LSU, Shelby Cassio, from Ball State, Helen Trudel, from Emerson, Sierra Delk, and the starting beating pair is going to be Diana Howard from Appalachian State and Serena Montero from Tufts. And for the Red Guardians, they're going to be starting at keeper with Leanna Schultz from Illinois State, Grace Dastu from BU, Liz Prime from Ball State, Jeanette High from Grand Valley State University, Carrie Donnelly from Emerson, and Leanne Dillman from Emerson. And we're off. Looks like Trey Presley is going to get to the ball first here. And the beater pair of Serena Montero and Diana Howard are going to have bludger control. Ball goes out wide. Now behind the hoops. Dastu going to step. Got one more. Jeanette High playing good defense. Trey Presley in front of the hoops. It's going to go over
No
the
goal.
hoops. Yeah, a good opportunity there. Nice ball movement from the Kyoshi Warriors.
Yeah, this is the first time the Kyoshi Warriors are playing on this pitch, and we've heard from the other teams that they are definitely the ones to beat today.
And we've heard really good things about Serena Montero, but Diana Howard beat her. Ball gets left off here. Dastu looking for an upbeat. That might have been beat before. It's not going to get called. Liz Prime going to pick it up at the midline. That is going to be a reset used. So the Red Guardians not going to have their reset. And it is the Kyoshi Warriors with bludger control. Diana Howard going to range over to make a beat on High. Ended up not going to make it. Now going to look to get back into the play. Ball gets swung out wide. Diana Howard right there misses the beat. Serena there to mop things up. Nice play there. Nice defensive play there from Montero. Trey Presley with the ball now. Out wide. Back up top to Presley. Presley going to look to make a move. Presley going to shoot. So the rebound's going to get picked up by the Kyoshi Warriors. Going to be back up top with Cassio. Now back to Trey Presley, and the reset will have been used. A couple of missed beats there, but Dillman's going to clean it up. Presley's going to drive. Presley's going to score. Nice goal there from Presley.
That is the first score for the game. Kyoshi Warriors with 10.
Shot goes wide. We're seeing beater substitutions here from the Warriors. Little tap beat there. Ball goes out wide. Back up top to Presley.
Quaffle goes back to the Red Guardians.
Tillman and Donnelly now have bludger control. Dastu's going to look to drive. Dastu gets there's a nice beat there from Rachel Ayala Silver. Guardians pick up the rebound. Another rebound. None of the shots are able to go through. Nothing's fallen here for the Guardians. But a great beat there on the driving Dastu by Ayala Silver. Presley with the ball now. Red Guardians with bludger control. It is Donnelly and Dillman with bludger control. A pair from Emerson. Presley has the ball. Presley looking to make a move. Leaves Dastu in the dust. A nice pass there behind the hoops. Not going to be able to go for the Warriors. The coach, Mitch Eustace, not able to not able to come with the rebound. And Dastu has control of the ball again. Now it's Schultz with the ball for the Dragons, for the Red Guardians. And bludger control for the Guardians as well. It's the beater pair of Song and Connard. Dastu looking for an option. Dastu coming back to the middle of the pitch. Dastu driving. The beat's is not going to get off in time. That's a great mid-range shot from Dastu. It looked to me like the ball had left her hand before the beat got made. A little bit of a slow step there and a slow release from the Warriors. That's number 84, Sam McNew. They're gonna conference about this. It looked good to me. We'll see if the referees agree.
Goal is good.
Goal is good. Great play there by Dastu to get rid of it before the beat comes.
It's 10-all for both teams here.
And the Guardians really also able to keep bludger control. When Hannonball tried to strip the ball from Presley, unable to do so on her way back on her own defensive half. Hannonball now going to mark Eustace. Eustace now unguarded by the hoops. Presley looking. Presley finding. Unable to complete the catch by Mitch Eustace. They're not going to be able to stop it from going out of bounds either. Nice pass there by Presley. Eustace unable to come up with the grab, though. Now Jayola with the ball for the Guardians. That's 2. We'll start a bet how many times I called them the Dragons. They are the Guardians.
He's just a really big fan of Avatar over here.
Jayola doing a lot of ball handling for the Guardians so far today. Been good been good with her minutes. Gonna look to find some space. Gonna find hidden ball behind the hoops. Press is gonna step. A nice beat there from the Warriors. That is gonna be Ayala Silver again with a fantastic beat. So far, the Warriors being able to play solid defense with only one bludger. The Guardians still have 2. Again, the beater pair is Song and Connard. Press around the hoops. Eustace this time comes up with it. This time Eustace is able to score. Well done there between the connection of Eustace and Presley.
Score is currently 20 for the Warriors.
Ayala sheds the ball, sheds the point defender. The ball gets to number 11.
Ooh.
Ball pops out. That's Hannonball running back and using the reset. Number 11, Jess Daly, for the Warriors, for the Guardians. Hannonball looking to size up. Hannonball gets around the defender. Eustace looking to come in for a tackle. Gets cleaned up by Song. Connard shepherding the ball carrier. Hannonball still looking for room. Connard there to clean up the tackle. Daly now has the ball. Daly looking to drive. Song's in front of her. Song's clearing space. Daly looking for the near hoop. Not able to find it. Presley is able to clean it up. Good crash around the hoops from the Warriors there. And good taking of space there from just Daly as Song looked to clear the way in front of her.
We seem to have a stoppage on the field.
Yeah, we've got a stoppage in play here.
And we're back on.
Yeah, Presley again with the ball, seeing a lot of minutes here. Montero back on the pitch at beater for the Warriors. Ball's going to come out of Presley's hands for a minute. We're going to get a drive. Ball's going to go back after the beat by Song. A nice little 1-2 there from the Warriors. Presley chases down, does not chase down, chase down to me. The play's going to stop. And we are going to see our first yellow card of the day here. That's going to be on Amber Bonhomme. Ref's doing a good job making sure the game stays clean. Presley now in possession of the quaffle, met by Song. Ball goes up top to Emma Vasquez. Emma Vasquez looking to drive. Song there to meet her as well. Presley out. Song running all over the pitch. Song's going to make a beat. Presley's going to get the ball back. It's going to go through the hoops. That's going to be a nice goal there by Presley.
Score is 30 for Warriors. 10 for Guardians.
Yeah, Song being very range. Oh, it's just loses side of Montero for a second. Montero takes full advantage to try and get bludger control back. We've got a trade of beats up top. Bonhomme to Jayola. Jayola unable to come down with it. Met by Mayer. Athena Mayer putting in good work at point defense. Harassing these Guardians players. Yep. I think Jayola was beat and came back to the ball. Mayer's really good point defense there from Athena Mayer of Tufts. From Tufts, now of the Boston Forge. Yeah, Mayer's looking to drive. Mayer's looking to finish the play she created. Mayer puts it through. Really good play there from Mayer. And Mayer and Montero played together at Tufts for quite a while, and Montero saw the opportunity to come clean things up in the beater game for her, and Mayer really harassing the ball carriers of these Guardians players, able to come up with a strip, steal, and dunk.
Yeah, Kyoshi Warriors really getting into a good rhythm here in this game.
Yeah, they looked like they weren't going to be able to score early. Had some trouble scoring early, but have really found, like you've said, they've really found their groove. They have good bludger control. Montero and Ayala Silver have been really good, as well as Song for the Guardians. We haven't seen much of the beater pair of Dillman and Donnelly. When they were out there, they had a lot of bludger control. There is going to be a bludger turnover here, so the Guardians are going to get bludger control back. We'll see what they're able to do with it. But against a really good Warriors team, these Guardians have really held their own, especially defensively, with Song kind of being able to range everywhere with the bludger. So Montero loses due to the bludger turnover, loses the bludger. She's beating with Laura Hassenlop. Getting the score corrected here. That's what the stoppages are. The score's going to come back 3-1. Kyoshi Warriors up on the Guardians 3-1. Jello with the ball coming down the pitch. Hassenlop's going to give the bludger to Montero. Now we've got Jeanette High beating. And it's Dillman chasing. Dillman's going to look for it to throw a pass. She's not to look to shoot. She's not going to be able to get it done. Ball's going to come up. And it's Solly running down the field. Gominiak's going to look to spin. Gominiak's going to look for the pass, unable to find it. Ball gets cleaned up. The play gets cleaned up by the Guardians. Jayola again with the ball now. Flanked by Dillman at chaser. Janet Hyatt beater. That's Claire Costanza also chasing for the Guardians. Dillman's going to get beat out on the wing. Ball's going to come back to the Warriors. Warriors now running down the pitch. A lot of options here. Solly's going to
Ooh.
look. Gominiak's going to look and score. Nice play there from Gominiak.
Yeah, this is a pretty dunk.
Guardians now with the ball as Dastu comes back into the game. Dillman looks to throw behind the hoops pass. It gets completed, and a nice shot there. I believe that's Smiley from the Guardians. Really good play there by Jordan Smiley. Really nice shot. Nice feed from Dillman. Nice quick long shot from Smiley. Gominiak's going to find somebody behind the hoops. Unable to put it through. And Dastu's going to come up with the ball for the Guardians. We had a close one here.
Score is now 40-20 with Kyoshi Warriors in the lead.
Dastu taking the ball down the pitch. Donnelly back in the game at beater for the Guardians. As well as Hinnenbaugh. Big pump fake from Hinnenbaugh. Dinah Howard gonna win that beater battle. Dastu's gonna spin. Dastu's gonna find Smiley again by the hoop. Smiley unstoppable right now.
It's a perfect setup right there.
Really good play from Smiley to find the most dangerous position on the pitch, right next to the hoops. Good feed there from Dastu. Gominiak here with the ball up top. Gominiak going to find a pass. Going to come back up to the Gominiak. Missed beat there from Diana Howard. It's going to go behind. Ball's going to go behind the hoops. Too low. Mayer tracks it down, but no, there isn't a Warriors player around to get the ball for them. Low pass there from Gominiak. Not great. Good hustle play by Mayer to keep the ball in play. It is going to be Guardians ball coming down the pitch though. Donnelly with the quick tap beat. Dillman now with the ball. She's looked to pass so far. Does find a nice pass from Grace Dastu, who's just slightly poor positioning there.
Got 2 shot attempts.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no good for the Guardians.
Smiley's shot goes high. But a nice cut there from Dastu, just unable to finish. Just a little bit of a tough angle to finish through. Nice, on the nice feed from Dillman. Warriors with bludger control. It is Montero and Howard. Montero going to make a beat. Gominiak's going to have a quick no bludger situation. Pass a little high for Mayer. She can't bring it down. She's going to spin. She's going to try and spin through 3 people. She finally gets the ball away. Pass back over behind the hoops. Unmarked. We're going to see a step from Dillman and a crash from Dillman and Dastu. Nice tackle there to swallow him at the hoops. And that was Shelby Cascio trying to make their way through the defense there. And out there for the Warriors right now, beater is Rachel Silver. And there's gonna be a penalty on the play.
Seems to have broken a broom out there.
Oh, it was a broken broom. The hit was so hard it broke the broom, but all the players are okay. Cascio's going to look to put this one through. Unable to do so. Stuffed at the hoops. Gominiak's going to shoot now. Gominiak's shot's no good. Really good defensive play there. Mayer just unable, just a little bit late to get to that ball as it was going out of bounds. Really good play there from Dastu and Dillman to crash at the hoops and to stop the goal on the way through.
I think out of the past 7 or so shot attempts, I don't think Kyoshi has actually gotten it in.
Yeah, Kyoshi, there's been a little bit of a bubble around these hoops for them. Dillman now out wide. Dastu up top. Oh, great feed there from Dastu to Dillman this time, but Dillman unable to put it through. Now Gominiak coming back with the ball. Mitch Eustace coming into the game, the coach for the Warriors. Again, it's Ariella Silver and Howard out there beating. Ball still up top. Shot no good from Giminiak. Sierra Delk also out there chasing. Guardians with the ball. Coming down the pitch. Bonham back in the game. This is going to be Jess Daly with the ball. Now Bonham with the ball. Over to Daly. Daly looking to drive, looking to get around Mitch Eustace. Looks to pass, doesn't find anybody in particular. Finds Giminiak, who's screaming down the pitch. Giminiak is able to beat all of the players down the field and score. Dash to the last person back for the Guardians.
Score is now 50 for the Kyoshi Warriors, 30 Red Guardians.
Looks like Daly's going to take the ball. Song back in at beater for the Guardians. As well as Claire Costanza at beater for the Guardians. Directing traffic here up top. Bonham now with the ball. Bonham going to make a move. Bonham going to look to shoot. Bonham's shot is no good. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Trey Presley back in the game for the Warriors. They're going to have the ball up top. Bring it down the pitch. It is Song with the bludger for the Guardians. Presley going to look to make a move. Presley going to look to get around Jeanette High. Nice, a missed beat there. Nice block from Presley. Presley looking for Eustace. Eustace looking for their shot. Shot's no good. Nice beat there from Claire Costanza. Trade of beats up top. Ball is going to end up in the hands of the Guardians. Nice job there from Costanza to get out so high on the ball carrier and force the turnover. Costanza now going to sub out for Jennifer Connard. There's a turnover at midfield. Nice beat there by Song to stop the fast break. But they're still going to break. It's going to be a little bit of a later break. Prime not going to be able to stop Presley. Presley going to put their hand through the hoop.
We have about 2 minutes of gameplay left until the 20-minute mark. Score is currently 60 for the Kyoshi Warriors, 30 for the Guardians.
Now it's going to be Jeanette High with the ball. Shepherded by Song. Quick tap it on Eustace. Pass goes over. It's going to get saved here by Liz Prime. Not going to be able to stop the ball from going over the hard boundary, though. Presley now with the ball. Bludger control back in the hands of the Guardians.
Ooh.
Pass goes up to Eustace. Eustace is able to complete the give and go. It's going to be 7-3 Warriors with about 50 seconds left here. We'll see if the Guardians hold on for the last possession or not. That's Leanna Schultz with the ball. And Connard's going to take the sub for Dillman, who we talked about earlier, one of the best snitch-on-pitch beaters that there is. Song's going to miss a beat, but Prime's going to run around to the side. Prime's going to bring it back up. There isn't a chaser that close. Leanna Schultz being able to hop on it. That is going to be a turnover on a double reset. So now it's going to be the Warriors with an opportunity to extend the lead here going to snitch on pitch. Presley with the ball. It is Montero out there for the Warriors with McNew at beater. Presley with the ball. Presley's around the hoops. Met by Prime, met by Song. A nice pass there to finish. And that is going to be the last play. We'll see what the refs call here. But that goal is going to be signaled good. And that is going to be the last play before snitch on pitch. Nice play there by Presley to find the open player at the far side.
Set score after the break is going to be 140.
And that was Helen Trudel on the finish for the Warriors. So our set score is going to be 140 after the break. And it looks like we're going to come back to Guardians ball and Warriors bludger control. That's going to be big with the snitch on pitch, that they can create their bubble and give their seeker time to catch. I think we've seen some really good performances out here, particularly from Song, for the beater for the Guardians, Angela Song. Done a really good job being rangy and all around. Trey Presley working the offense extremely well for the Warriors. And both Ayel Silver and Montero, as well as Diana Howard, having really great beater shifts for the Warriors also. We've also seen some really good 1-2 play from Dillman, who is now beating but was chasing, and Grace Dastu. And then we've had some phenomenal shots from Jordan Smiley, who's found some really dangerous positions and also showed off her range. With a nice mid-range shot, long-range shot from behind the hoops earlier. This is Take Back the Pitch post-MLQ weekend. We've had a really great tournament so far. I think things have run really smoothly. I think the referees have done a great job, and everybody out there is having a really great time. It's been a really good day of Quidditch so far, a really fun day of Quidditch.
Definitely. I feel like over the past 2 days or so with the championship, tension has been high. Everybody trying to get that gold medal, but now, people are enjoying being out here today and really expanding into their own depth.
And it is McNew and Montero with the bludgers for the Warriors and control. About to restart play here. Song going to have a quick sub here for Carrie Donnelly.
We don't need the time anymore. That's the score. Oh, okay. Yeah. Your only thing is the scorekeeping.
Hidden ball up top. With the ball. Dastu going to look to drive. Dastu going to look for a pass. It's Bonham she was looking for. Unable to find her. Presley's going to take off. Presley's going to run through. Nobody able to stop Presley. Easy goal there for the Warriors. Donnelly doing a good job giving the seeker time for the Guardians. That's Claire Costanza of the Austin Outlaws. Looking to make the grab. Costanza still working. Montero with it. Carrie Donnelly misses the beat on Montero. Ball still up top. Ball goes well wide. That's going to be a turnover on Dastu. Gominiak there. Gominiak makes a catch. We'll see if they call it good. I think there might have been a little too much contact before the grab. Dastu now talking to her team and Bonham about what she's looking for when she's got the ball in her hands. Catch is going to be called good. Nice grab there from Giminiak, really quick. Shot through the snitch. Nice quick. Kept their hands live to make the grab.
Warriors are now only 2 points away from wrapping this game up.
Presley with the ball in their hands. Going to see some subs here from the Warriors. Ayala Silver coming in. Howard makes a beat. Presley around the edge. Going to look to find Cassio behind the hoops. Cassio gets wrapped up really well there by Jayola. Nice hit there from Jayola to stop that goal. Gets the ball back to Dastu. There's some confusion in the beater game here. Donnelly and Dillman. Oh, a nice play there by Presley to knock the ball out of bounds. Dastu's going to want that one back. And there's some confusion in the beater game. Beaters got a little far away from the quaffle, and that was able to cause Presley was able to cause the turnover and the confusion. Ayala Silver here shepherding the ball, carries forward. Nice find there. Goes over looking for Cassio. Can't find it. Jayola, who's made a really good defensive play earlier, makes another really good defensive play now to jump on the ball. And that was Emma Vasquez on the attempted pass for the Warriors. Jayola now going to take over ball carry responsibilities. Flanked by Bonham. Flanked by Dastu. Dillman in the middle. Dastu now going to get the ball up top. Howard around the edge. Howard's going to look to put pressure on the ball. That ball's going to get floated up over. Presley's going to be able to scoop that one up. Really good play there by Diana Howard to get around the beater and over and through the ball carrier to force the turnover. Presley now going to look to put this one. Going to look to bring the Warriors one step closer to putting this one away. Nice beat there by Diana Howard on Leanne Dillman. That's a nice pass. That's a nice pass to Emma Vasquez, who puts that through the hoops. Diana Howard really closing this one out strong. Dastu going to have the ball.
We're only 1 point away from the end of this game. Let's see if the Warriors can get this wrapped nicely.
Jayola now behind the hoops. Pass back to Bonham. Bonham going to look to make a pass across the hoops. He's going to get knocked down. Dastu looks to get to the ball first. She does. Picked up. Good hustle play from Dastu to keep the possession alive. That was Paige Bellamy on the almost turnover. Dastu now sizing up. Going to have a stoppage in play here. It's going to be a blue card
Swatting.
on Cassio. Producer Nick is shaking his head. Yes, it is swatting. At some point, we may get Producer Nick on just so he can talk to you about how great this weekend's been.
He's been doing a great job.
Yeah, we don't talk about Producer Nick enough. Dastu now with the ball. Hinnenbaugh shepherding Dastu forward. Long pass over to Smiley. Smiley's been good this game, unable to get to that one. Ayala Silver and Howard been putting in a really good beater shift. They do lose bludger control to the pair of Dillman and Hinnenbaugh. Silver wins the beater battle. Shot is going to go through, and that is going to be the end of the game. Really good showing from the Warriors, and a good showing from the Guardians, too. Lots of defensive hustle out there. We had a really good game. It is going to be the Warriors in the finals. It is going to be the Warriors in the 1-2 game. That's the end. We're closing up the round robin stages. We're going to have the 3-4 game next, and then the 1-2 game after that. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll be back by the next game.
in here. I do have with me Melissa. Please introduce yourself.
Oh my goodness. This is Melanie Dumont here on the stream.
Melanie Dumont. It's been a long time. It's good to be commentating with you with the first time here.
Exactly. We forgot our first goal already, about 30 seconds into the game.
All right, we do have Heald with the recovery there. It's going to be 10-0. Heald on the right-hand side of the pitch. We do have some quick beater action, clearing a hole for Heald. She's driving to the right-hand side of the pitch. Pass to the right, and
Ooh,
a wonderful
Morgan.
dunk here from that is
Morgan.
number 42.
Yes. 47. Morgan Bertram. There we go.
Morgan Bertram. She was eating it up over on the pitch 2 earlier.
Yeah, the combination of Heald and Bertram has been unstoppable today.
Okay, so here we have the Red Guardians bringing the ball up. Number 5, High doing a little jig at the center line. Here's Hennebal beating out the point defender. Quaffle at the top of the pitch. Looking for passing options to the right and left. Fake beat from Hennebal. Pass to the left-hand side just a little over the top. Might have been a shot. It's a recovery here from Guardians. And they're going to reset the ball. No, it's a drive. Good shot at the top hoop, and it's good. Currently, the score is 10-10.
2010.
2010.
Actually, with that most recent goal for the Red Guardians.
Thank you. We have a stoppage of play. We'll figure out what the refs are deciding on.
Looks like it. Oh.
Looking for the call here. It seems like the call
The goal was no good,
yeah,
right?
took away the goal. Not sure what the penalty was there, but it did go against the Guardians to remove their goal. Probably beat before the shot, I believe. We do have Guardians with the ball, bringing it up to the top right of the pitch. Looking for a pass option or a shot here. Guarded by Maya Hannibal. There's a hole created right in the middle of the field. Great two-arm tackle by number 3. Points back up on her feet. Pass behind the hoops, and there seems to be a recovery right at the back line. Just saved. Back on the pitch. A kick and a block by Heald.
Ooh, that looked like that hurt.
Yeah, definitely blocked that with her hand. Heald bringing the ball up at the center of the pitch. Escorted by a beater. And we have Kneeling clearing a hole here. Doing a little bit kind of a aggressive beater action. Heald driving to the left-hand side, back to the top of the pitch. Looks for a pass to the left-hand side. Another pass behind the hoops. This is Morgan once again with the bucket.
Score is now 20 for Ocean 17 with 10 for the Red Guardians.
This is good ball movement from Heald to the back of the hoops. This Ocean 17 definitely seems to be able to pass the ball very quickly to get the open personnel on the backside. We have a beat and then a pass back to the top of the key. Red Guardians being very patient here in offense.
Get Jeanette High driving in.
Great block there by Giaroso. And Ocean 17 is going to recover the ball. Slight pressure there from Dillman. And Ocean 17 is going to walk the Quaffle up the pitch. They're in a 3-1 set right now with Giaroso ball handling. Heald to her right. Beater escort in the middle with Kneeling. Clearing out the point defender as Giaroso walks into the zone defense. Now looking for a pass back behind the hoops. And Morgan, great, breaks the tackle. Pass back to Giaroso. Pass back to Heald.
Ooh, looks like they lost it.
Yes, there was some great defense there from the Red Guardians.
Ball's now in the hands of Jeanette High. Walking slowly up the pitch.
High still at the center of the pitch, looking for pass options, waiting for her beaters to clear a hole. We do have a beater escort once again, beating up the point. Giaroso tags back in. High looking for a pass option. All of her chasers are cutting, and it's a great passage shot behind the hoops.
Score is now tied, correct?
Yeah,
2-2.
2020 with the High to Dillman connection there.
Yeah.
And a quick fast break there.
Yeah, for Ocean 17, now 30-20.
Wow, you blink, you'll miss.
It's a lot of energy on the pitch for this game.
Absolutely. It's a hot day here, by the way, for those at home. You know, we're sweating here just walking up to the press box, and those players on the field are feeling it much worse.
Oh, that turf is baking. But thankfully, I think we have maybe a minute or so of some cloud coverage.
Yes, it definitely is a relief when the clouds pass over just for 1 minute. A great tackle at half pitch, pass back to the center. Good defense from both point chasers here for Ocean 17. Beater Escort in the middle of the field, number 11 for Red Guardians, driving to the right-hand side. Pass to the right, actually attempted shot, and it is blocked by Hickmont for Ocean 17. Hickmont earlier at the game today played every single position. She was chasing, keeping, beating, and actually grabbed the snitch as well.
Incredible.
Incredible utility player, Hickmont. Pass to the left-hand side. We have a drive to the center. Pass back to the right or a shot. It's no good, just off the bottom of the top hoop. Hickmont with the ball. Shake and bakes, driving, dishes. Oh, it's just picked up by Red Guardians there. Just a little bit of a disconnect as far as where her chaser was behind her. All right, score is 30-20, Ocean 17. Red Guardians bringing the ball up on the right side of the pitch. Ocean 17 with bludger control. Pass back up to the top. Great pressure by Kneeling, forcing the pass to the right-hand side for Guardians. Beater for Guardians, number 14, Angela Song, doing some work right in the middle of the pitch, creating an awesome hole for Guardians, but the shot is just right over the top right before she gets beat. It's going to be no good and a turnover to Ocean 17. All right, here's a quick fast break. They think they have an option here because the beater's off on the side of the hoops. Great shot at the top of the hoop, but just right over the top. And there is a scrum.
A little bit of a kerfuffle down there.
Yes, kerfuffle it is, and it seems to be a cardable kerfuffle. Number 19 from Ocean 17. Number 15, Ocean 17. Rosie Crane is going to get a call for possibly back contact. This means that Red Guardian have the ball, and they have a power play here for about a minute. Score, once again, is 30 Ocean 17 to 20 Red Guardians. Red Guardians bringing the ball at the center with one beater guarding them from the point defender. Streaking to the back right is a chaser for Red Guardians. Driving to the left is keeper for Red Guardians. Pass back up to the center of the field. Great pressure here from Ocean 17. Good block of the bludger and a drive, but the pass is just a little bit off from the chaser that was running behind the hoops for Guardians.
Now we have keeper Emily Hickmont walking up the pitch with a quaffle.
Hickmont does it all.
She truly does.
She's, you know, she walks, she runs, she shoots, she scores. Definitely a biped out there.
Has been on so many incredible teams over her career.
Yes, definitely started off with the Tufflepuffs, Tufts University. Moving on to Boston, played with Lone Star and Outlaws, all over the place. Hickmont drives, she's an opening. Great push shot. Looks like it might have been good. Just bounced off the bottom hoop, and it is a beat and a turnover. I fully support that drive and shot. Just did not go her way that time.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of stress at the hoops for both teams currently. I think it's been at least a few minutes since anyone's actually secured a goal for their team.
Yeah, stress, right? Definitely if you aren't able to get a goal and you think you're doing the right play, but just passes are off, shots are a little off, kind of gets you a little anxious.
And some defense stepping up, too.
Absolutely. The defense is killing it for both sides. Drive to the left-hand side. This is a very quick, fast break. Pass behind the hoops. She just can't hold on to it. Recovered. Great tackle. Recovery by Ocean 17, I believe. Another kerfluffle with Hickmont on the ball. Hickmont seems to be able to recover. I'm not sure if there's a call from the ref. Seems to be a little tap from the ref saying yellow for. Okay, so this is actually going to go the Guardians' way. I believe it was a diving call on Ocean 17, number 4.
Mary Scott.
Yeah, Scott was hustling towards the ball and maybe just hustled a little too hard.
Got to respect the hustle, but, you know, sometimes crosses the line.
Yeah, and that line results in a card.
Exactly. Yeah. We have a beater that's cleaning up the mess over there once game restarts.
Ref explaining the call, and they're doling out the bludgers. Well, just a reminder at home, we are in Howard County, Maryland. It's very balmy. It's very hot here. As a commentator from Texas, I thought I would get some relief, but it's kind of the opposite out here in Howard. But loving the evergreen trees, loving the scenery here. Here in Elk Ridge, Maryland. Couldn't ask for a better venue.
True. The fields have been beautiful. Bathrooms clean. It's been great. Great job by the event staff here this weekend.
Great staff all around, including the staff is, our referee squad here. We talked about the heat. They're on the pitch for the same amount of time, if not longer, than the players themselves. They're probably feeling the heat as well, and luckily they get to wear some ball caps and some bucket hats out there. So Hickmont with the ball. Bring it up once again. Ocean 17 with bludger control, making a substitution here. Going to try to break their scoring spell, or the scoring drought,
really.
as you will. Yeah. I do like Hickmont with the ball. She seems to see kind of the possibilities of passing and shooting very well. Great facilitator. She drives to the right-hand side, cuts left, doesn't quite see the hole. Beater there to help her. A spin move and a push shot, and it's good.
Ooh. Great job by Emily Hickmont.
Oh, and one of the most humble scorers of all time, right? Like, like even her getting applause kind of like makes her maybe a little anxious.
Yeah. She always deserves applause. Anyway, the score is 40-20 with Ocean 17 currently in the lead.
Thank you. We do have the ball passing the left-hand side of the pitch. Number 42 from Guardians. Looking for a pass behind the hoops. It's a perfect pass.
Incredible.
Wham, bam, Dillman with the score. And we're back at 40-30, Ocean 17's way. I think that little break kind of spices up the team a little bit. They're willing to take these risks and shots here, looking very clean. Ocean 17 at full strength as Hickmont subs out for Heald.
We're past the 10-minute mark on the game thus far. So that's halfway to our 20-minute set score.
Absolutely. Beater clearing away for Scott on Ocean 17. Scott passes to 13 behind the hoops. Oh, pass a little bit wild to Heald. It was a great cut behind the hoops for Heald. Oh, great box out here. What's going to be the call? Who gets the ball? It's the Red Guardians with the recovery.
Is that number 13 from Red Guardians? Number. Yeah.
All right, Guardians bring the ball up on the right side of the pitch. Beater battle on the right-hand side. Drive to the left. Great pressure from the point defender.
Jeanette High running towards the hoops.
Fantastic drive. She just runs through the keeper zone and says, thank you much.
It is a tied score now on the field.
All right, Guardians back on defense. Looks to be in kind of a 2-2 set here. 2 on the hoops, 2 playing point as Heald brings up the ball for Ocean 17. And Avery Olivar with the ball, top of the pitch. Oh,
Ooh.
good drive. Great wrap-up, though, for Guardians. Pass back to Heald to the back of the hoops. Heald drives, dishes. Oh.
Ooh.
Almost a fantastic alley-oop there, but just seems to be dropping the ball. and it'll be Guardians recovering with Scott ball handling. Pardon me, High. High bringing the ball on the right side of the pitch. Ocean 17 has held on to bludger control for the majority of the game, which has made it a lot easier on defense for them.
Ooh, good goal by Jeanette High.
High is on fire these last 2 possessions. Score now is going to be 50-40 Guardians. This is the first lead of the game for them. Let's see if they can carry this momentum as we have 7 minutes left in regulation. Guardians back on defense. 1 bludger defense here. Pass to the left-hand side for Ocean 17. Giroso had the catch and just bobbles it. There's a scrum on the ground. And we do have Ocean 17 beat out with Guardians gaining control. Let's see if they can keep their scoring spell alive.
Yeah. We have Jeanette High crossing midfield.
She has passing options to her right with Dillman and to the left. Pass back. It looks like a shot,
Ooh.
actually. It's a heat check from about 20 feet out. It almost goes in. I believe it was going in.
You know what they say, shooters got to shoot.
Shooter's got to shoot. We have Hield bringing the ball at the center of the field for Ocean 17. 1 pass option to her left, and 1 pass option coming up to her right, and 1 behind the hoops. It's a good spread offense here from Ocean 17. Drive from Hield, pass to the left-hand side, Giroso, back to the hoops. Over the top, no good, but it seems like Ocean 17 is going to get the recovery here and get another chance at a goal. It maintains the possession.
Is that a chaser Sarah Kneeling we see on the pitch?
Chases Sarah kneeling. I'm looking out there.
Yeah.
I do see a kneeling. This is number 1 for Ocean 17. Typically a beater, long storied career in Quidditch. Exciting to see her at a different position. Drive from Hield. Pass to the right-hand side. Is it a shot? Is it a pass? Picked up by Giroso. Dragging chasers. Kneeling with the ball. She is turtling right now. Brought down by 2 chasers. We do have another kerfuffle. And it does seem like Kneeling will lose the ball by being beat. Seems to be a fast break here with High down the pitch with a beater escort. Driving right, passing left, perfect. Nealman with a stiff arm. Pass back to High. High with the bucket. Beautiful play there. Beater escort, 1 chaser to your left. Say, I'm getting this bucket. And great selfless play there from the Guardians. And I do believe we have a timeout, as that was a 3-score streak from the Guardians.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like that's the some of the most energetic play that I've seen from them so far today. I know Jeanette High is really on a high.
Energy's very high.
Yeah, making all of those buckets from so far away.
Absolutely. Shooting on the top hoop, which is the highest hoop. The score right now is 60-40. Red Guardians. First 10 minutes were dominated by Ocean 17, up by a bucket or 2. They're right around the 12-minute mark. Red Guardians kind of turned on the heat. Used their quick feet to dip, duck, dive, and dash their way into a victory. But I really like the beater escort on these fast breaks. I think the beater game for Guardians is kind of clicking.
Yeah, it's been wonderful to watch.
Absolutely.
We're also seeing a lot of players go out of their more traditional roles, I think, with this game. Seeing a lot of different colored headbands than we usually do.
Yeah, that's something that Take Back the Pitch offers these players is utilizing a role and maybe a strength that they typically don't get to use on their MLQ teams. It really shows you kind of the utility and the versatility and the strengths of all of our players.
Exactly.
Okay, we're getting back into play. Players on the brooms. Play begins with Hield with the ball passing to Giroso. I do like this look here. Hield being kind of the off-ball player so that once there's pressure for the point, she can pass it, and then Hield makes that kind of second choice. Mm-hmm. All right, Giroso being escorted against a setup. Guardians defense. Top of the key. Slightly working the ball to the left-hand side of the pitch. Hield has a great option to her left. With Kneeling the far right-hand side, could be a sneaky backdoor play. Here's a Giroso drive.
Ooh,
Great
she's
tackle.
brought down.
Oh, good pickup here and a shot. No good.
Ooh.
Kneeling recovers. Ball back over the top. Kneeling with their goal.
Incredible play.
Kneeling comes in, sneaks in there, picks up the ball, rebounds it, and puts it in the top hoop. Score now is 60-50, Red Guardians to Ocean 17. High back with the ball. We'll see how long they keep High in there. I mean, this has been their bread and butter the last 8 minutes, so probably ride the High.
Yeah.
High bringing the ball to the left. Does have passing options to her left and her right. Beater battle is intense here. Passes a little bit behind. Ball's on the ground being shifted. Going to pass the back to the back of the hoops here. Great defense from Ocean 17. Guardians recovers. We have a drive here. 2-arm tackle by Heald. Recovery by High. High with the shot. It's good.
Wow.
And like that, it's 70-40. And looks like we might be getting either a timeout or stoppage of play. Stoppage of play here. Refs are going to discuss.
We have 3 minutes left of regulation time.
And I do want to point out Amber Bonhomme, number 55. She's playing the back of the hoops very well.
Yeah.
Always a great passing option. We both played Quidditch.
You more so than me. I think I maybe played like 1 minute in front of a TV station before.
Hey,
That's it.
that's more TV time than I think I've had. But we both know when you drive, it's always helpful to have pass options. On a team like this where they just came together for this weekend, you don't know if they're going to be in your left and right, but you do know if they're in front of you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Amber Bonham, she's been absolutely incredible today, offering a lot of great sets in front of those hoops.
Absolutely. All right, we do have ball being brought up by Ocean 17 to the left, past the left-hand side in the well, back up to Heald. Heald with a drive, good pass behind the hoops. Number 3 for Ocean 17. Great pass underneath the hoops in the middle. They're going to call it a beat before the shot. It was razor thin. Good recovery here. Oh. Stoppage play.
The refs are deliberating.
Ref with the quaffle. It's going to be a turnover to Guardians. Probably a play after the beat call or maybe out of bounds on that backhand side. All right, game time is 17:30. We are 2:30 away from the 20-minute mark into regulation. Let's see if Guardians can continue this scoring streak. We do have High out of the game now, and it seems like it is this is hidden ball subbing in for keeper. Bonham with the ball, driving, pump fake, bounce pass over to the left-hand side. They're going to hold up, wait for the defense to kind of reset and wait for the offense to be here. Great beater battle here, left-hand side looking for a pass behind the hoops. Good block by Heald. Leaps and makes a great block with 2 hands. We do have kind of a fast break opportunity here possibly. If Guardians do not get set, Heald is kind of chugging up the pitch on the right-hand side. Heald has pass options behind the hoops to the top of the key. Passes it behind. Good shot at the top of the hoop.
Morgan Bertram makes it in.
Bertram with the shot and takes the hit afterwards.
Home +1.
Score now is 70-50 Red Guardians. Crowd is getting into hidden ball number 2 for Red Guardians, who's getting tackled right now but gets up, shrugs it off. She's typically a beater, so this is another kind of a role that she gets to explore past the left-hand side. And we already saw she was pretty successful with a huge hit behind the hoops. Drive to the left, beater aggro here from Hickmont. She goes back into the zone. Guardians with the ball at the top of the key, being pressured. All chasers are back on this side of the pitch. Maya with the ball, drives, being 2-hand tackled, being brought out of the pitch. Fantastic tackle from Gia Rosso to get the turnover against Hiddenball. Gia Rosso inbounds for Ocean 17, bring the ball on the left-hand side. pass back to the middle of the field.
Got Morgan coming up pitch.
Yeah, Bertram with the ball, looking for options. Once again, we have Kneeling here with the green headband on, another role she's playing. A huge pick here. Drive all the way around for Bertram. Bertram looking for a shot, looking for a pass. Oh, shot a little wide over the top. That's the same shot she just hit. And we have a stoppage of play.
We should be getting close to the 20-minute mark.
Yeah, it is the 20-minute mark. So we're going to see if the ref calls that a loss of possession, which would end regulation and begin a switch on pitch play after a break. Yes, so the ref did call that the shot over the top, going to no one, kind of left the possession of Ocean 17. So we're going to see the end of regulation. Coaches are going to discuss their game plans. Red Guardians did kind of lose their high a little bit, with Ocean 17 getting one bucket to make it 70-50.
Definitely regaining a little bit of their energy over here for Ocean 17.
Absolutely. Do wonder if they're going to have to use high. So this is Red Guardians using high to really secure this victory, because they had about a +3, +4 point differential there, I believe. Probably +3. So since on pitch play, it does change things a little bit, because your beaters, you won't be able to use them as regularly during the quaffle play. So you have to rely on, speed, passing, athleticism. So someone like, Healed is definitely a huge option, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, we got applause for the snitch. Who is our snitch today for this game? Molly Potter. No relation.
Former graduate, NYU graduate.
NYU graduate. Oh, throwing something into the stands.
Wow. What comes next? The shirt cannons?
Been hearing rumors of that.
Been waiting all weekend for shirt cannons.
It's been great, especially with this game, having so many different options for our players. It's always great to have a fantasy tournament in order to help develop some skills, pick up skills from teammates you normally wouldn't have, and use that to kind of further your career in Quidditch.
Absolutely. I think all these players, just like you said, are teaching each other new skills. They're all being very open to letting players try new positions.
Yeah.
I think that's great support that possibly you don't see on some other MLQ teams, right, where you have your defined role.
That's the magic of fantasy.
Potter's, getting ready to have a strong fight against these seekers from both sides. This is the third and fourth place game. After this, we'll have a first and second place game for the championship of our Take Back the Pitch series. This has been an exciting one so far. Pleasure to commentate with you.
As always.
As always. We do have the score now. I am seeing it's 70-60 on the scoreboard.
Correct. So that means our set score is at 130. So whichever team gets to that first wraps up the game. The snitch, again, is worth 35 points.
Yeah, so you can end the game either through, just scoring a whole bunch of buckets, or scoring a few buckets and then grabbing the snitch, or grabbing the snitch and then scoring some buckets.
Yeah, both equally exciting.
All right, pass right-hand side for Dillman as the Seeker battle commences. A lot of pressure here on Potter from Ocean 17 Seeker.
A failed strip of Hindenburg out there.
Yeah, Hindenburg with the ball, top of the key, looking for pass options. One to the right. Here's a pick from Dillman. Great pick. Hindenburg all the way around, looking for pass option. Great pass. Recovery shot a little bit high. Recovered by Guardians. Pass right-hand side to the Dillman. Oh, great recovery by Hindenball. Perfect goal there. It's going to be 80-60 Guardians over Ocean 17 currently. Right now we do have a Seeker battle going. Seekers are on the ground.
Ooh, Quaffle attempt there with the hoop.
Ball's on the ground. Dillman shoulder to shoulder. Ball on the ground. They are fighting for quaffle control. There's no beaters to help them right now because they're focused on the snitch. If the keeper here does get a hand on the ball, and in 10 seconds they do gain recovery.
We got Sarah Kneeling over there and Aaron Mallory from Ocean 17.
Oh, There you go. Count to 10. And it's going to be a recovery. I didn't see the keeper from Guardians there, but still a 10-second call.
It's Leanne Dillman with the ball currently.
Yep. We have some one-on-one action here. Number 11 for Guardians. Oh, a little too ferocious and knocks over the snitch. Snitch up. They're going to do a 3-second call to bring the snitch back into play. As Guardians bring the ball up at the center, they're going to look to get another goal here and kind of pull that lead closer to that 130 mark.
It's still an incredibly close game.
Drive to the right-hand side by 42.
That is Grace Dastu.
Pass to the left-hand side. Drive, shot, just
No
right
good.
over the hoops. This will be Ocean 17 ball, kneeling with the ball for Ocean 17. And I don't want to avert your eyes. Daly is having a lot of one-on-one time here with the snitch. This possibly could provide, some techniques or long plays.
Ooh.
Oh, arm right over the back of Potter for the grab. While we have kneeling in a scrum here at half pitch, no beater help. Hold up. I believe-
Potential catch.
So Ocean 17 here, I do need to see the number in the back to see number 11. This is Dolan with the sneaky catch. I mean, Daly had been going for 30 seconds or a minute straight, but Dolan says, all right, you tired out the snitch for me, so I'm going to come in and just pluck it.
Snitch is good. That's Dolan for the catch with an added 30 points.
That brings the score to 90-80. Ocean 17 over Guardians with a set score of 130. For those at home, that means it's pretty much back. Okay, it is 95. It just denotates that was the sitch catch for that team. We do have a quaffle play here at the center of the pitch, possibly a one-budget situation, but Dillman's immediately beat, but passes. Oh, and it's recovered and blocked by Ocean 17 for the recovery. We do have the score. Once again, it is 95-80, set score 130. So we're back to regulation play. We're playing good old-fashioned Quidditch.
Good old-fashioned Quidditch.
Kneeling with the ball, top of the key. Guardians with one bludger on defense. Kneeling, working her way around the left-hand side, looking for a passing
Got
opportunity.
Aaron Mallory over here as a potential option.
Yeah, Mallory might have been the intended target there, but the pass was a little bit off and recovered by Guardians. Let's see if Guardians can tie things up here. Ocean 17 has really held on to bludger control most of this game. Bludger control is so important for maintaining a stout defense. And here's a pass to the center of the pitch. Drive, possibly another shot. Shot right in the center hoop. Looks to be good. Score is 90-90. Tie game.
Anyone's ball.
I'm on the edge of my seat right now.
So am I. Sarah Kneeling passing it off to number 4, who is Mary Scott.
We do have a quite a big lineup change here for Ocean 17. Ball on the left side of the pitch. We do have 2 cutters. A lot of energy being expended at the backside of the hoops here. 15 looking for a pass. Heel driving in with a little bit of beater help from Hickmont. Pass the left-hand side. Beautiful pass. Just can't hang on to it, but 15 recovers it. Oh, no, doesn't. Gets poked out by Guardians defense. A lot of hustle there at the backside of the hoops. High with the ball. I don't think we've seen High back in the game since her initial run with the 4 or 5 points that she had.
Yeah.
Or that ran through her, right, with the assists or the goals herself. So maybe this is the clincher for the Guardians if they can get 4 buckets here or 40 points.
Only time will tell.
High working it up the right-hand side of the pitch. Beater Escort helps her with the center. Pass to the left-hand side, number 4 for Guardians. Great tackle from
Ooh.
number 15.
It's
Ocean
Rosie
17.
down there, Rosie Crane.
Crane with a great tackle. Does get the ball out for Guardians. Guardians maintain control and possession. Right-hand side, drive. High open to the top of the pitch. Pass back to High. Bottom on our left-hand side. Beater battles, resulting in, a beat High. She didn't see the aggression. Oh, Great beater play here, clearing out all of the chasers and a beater for Guardians. But Guardians still maintain onto possession. Dillman coming up at the last second. Oh, no, we're getting a play after the beat call, so it's going to be a turnover over to Ocean 17 with Hield with the ball. Once again, Ocean 17 still have bludger control. They know the end of the game is imminent. They're bringing their bludgers aggressively up on offense. Pass back to the right-hand side. Just
Morgan
dropped a little
Bertram.
bit.
Oh.
A little contact there, but she is beat out by Hickmont. Ocean 17 holds on to possession. We'll see if they can just clean it up and get another bucket here. Beat out a point defender, Dillman. Pass to the right-hand side of 15. She's beat immediately. Great defense.
Sade Jayola sending it over to Jeanette High.
I just get a sense of confidence from High today. I mean, she's just really kind of commanding the pitch. Oh, great pressure here from Hickmont, disrupting that confidence. Pass over to High. Ball's on the ground. High setting a pick.
Is that Leanne Dillman with the ball?
Dillman with the ball. Little beater tap out here. Great play. Pass to the right-hand side to Bonham. Bonham back at the top to High. And Giliola on the left-hand side. Oh, High with the fake pass. Pass to the ref. Ball's on the ground. Dillman recovers. And she just maybe lands not out of bounds. Yes, she recovers. Ball's on the ground. Recovered by Ocean 17.
Ooh,
Here's the
Rosie
fast break.
Crane coming in.
Mai steps up. Great
Ooh.
defense. Can she do it twice?
Come on, Morgan
Oh,
Bertram.
she didn't want to have the back contact call. What's going to be the call here?
Ball goes back to Jeanette High.
We have a call of number 15 for Ocean 17. Crane was offered broom as we passed, I believe, resulting in a turnover. You cannot play without your broom, by the way.
It's very important.
Yep.
It's what separates us from other sports.
Yes, Quidditch is a very special sport. We do have High here bringing up the ball. We haven't seen some scores in some time. It's still 90-90 tie game. On Ocean 17 side, they're playing a high, either 2-2 or high man, Healed covering the hoops, and Bludger control. Oh, High with a fantastic pick. Bludger beat Dodge. Pass on the left-hand side. Oh, my gosh. They made something out of nothing there. That was a beautiful play.
Great assist by Jayola.
Absolutely. Giliola. She dodged it. I don't know if she knew the beat was coming, but it seemed to be just like centimeters away from her back.
Oh, it was perfect.
So score is now 10-90. Guardians. Guardians on defense. Giola with another tackle there over to Giaroso. Giaroso top of the key to Healed. Healed working to the right-hand side. Giarosa mishandles the ball. This is kind of a bad run of a little ticky-tacky mistakes by Ocean 17 where I think they're making the right plays, the right passes, but then it's just these smaller kind of kinks that aren't getting that score for him. So High bringing the ball up. Aggressive drive. Beater blocking for her, creating some space. High looking for the pass behind the hoops. Is it a shot?
Blocked by Healed.
Great block by Healed, keeping them in the game. Set score is 130. We are 3 points away for Guardians and 4 points away from Ocean 17 from a third-place finish.
We got Liz Giarosa coming up the pitch. Rachel Healed on her left. Got Avery Olivar on the right.
This is a good spread offense here. Let's see if they can capitalize. Pass back to the left. Just barely blocked. Girosa looking for a shot there, I believe. Here's a beater escort here, number 11 for Guardians. High, driving the ball, pump fake, maybe a bludger block. No, it's recovered by Giaroso. She's storming down the field. Two chasers, spin move. Giaroso powering her way through on the ground.
Stopped by Leanne Dillman.
Dillman had it's a one-arm tackle. You can use two arms, but Dillman has that that strong one arm and just drags her to the ground, preventing the bucket from Giaroso. All right, High with the ball again, bringing the ball up to the right-hand side.
Yeah, she's been a great leader on the field for their offense.
This is very exciting for me. I don't believe I had the pleasure of watching High play. She avoids a tackle. Her beater comes in and clears the way for her. She has pass options on the right-hand side, one behind the hoop and one to her left. She drives, passes. Oh, there's a shot just slightly over the hoop there on the right-hand side. High subbing out, possibly disappointed with her, maybe her performance. A lot of players do that, pull themselves out of the game after, a bad shot, cool off for a second, and get back in the game and win that game. Ball being brought up by Hickmont, back at keeper. And
Oh,
we do have
stoppage of play. It's a little hot out there.
It's a little hot out there. It's a little hot in here in the press box. We're all out here loving Quidditch, though. I mean, that's why we're out here in the heat. Otherwise, we probably shouldn't be out here in the heat, but here we are.
Doing it for the love of the game.
Love of the game. As Benepi once said, never deny Quidditch.
Yeah. No truer words.
And speaking of Benepi Cup was taken home by Austin Outlaws yesterday, which, if you're a fan of MLQ, did make the series or the history of Benepi Cup 3-3. Boston to Austin as far as the history of the Benepi Cup. So back to play. We do have a pass to the right-hand side to Hickmont. Driving, dishing to the middle,
Ooh.
intercepted. Just a little bit off from where the chaser was cutting. All right, Guardians bring the ball up. I am seeing some smiles and laughter from the Quaffle players. It's good to see these Guardian players, excited to be on the pitch. And that was number 42.
Grace Dasto.
Grace Dasto. Dasto with the ball. And number 52, Schultz. So Dasto and Schultz pass back behind the hoops, immediately beat out by Kneeling. And Ocean 17 has been able to hold on to bludgeon control probably 95% of this game. It makes defense all the easier. Hickmont with the ball. They're getting a no bludger situation. She's storming up the field, has a beater escort here. Beats out point. Hickmont drives. Hickmont shot right over the top of the hoop. It was almost in, can we get a recovery? Yes, it's not
Ooh.
out the hard. We get a call here from the ref.
Still in.
It's still in. We have a drive. 17 has it. Oh, over the top of the hands. And we have a race here for the ball. It's going to be a turnover for Red Guardians recover. Very exciting drive there from Hickmont. And shot was just slightly over the top of the hoop, with Guardians bringing up the ball on the right-hand side of the pitch.
We're still at 100 to 95.
Spin move and great tackle here. Oh, it does seem to be a pass right as she was beat. We're going to say pass after the beat. Oh, great recovery. Oh, just the lax there as far as not knowing where the Guardians players were. This was number...
Dasto?
This is Dasto, number 42 for Guardians, playing a little cherry pickings there, right? Was able to get that ball off, thinking it was going to go to Ocean 17, but no. Dasto was there to put the goal through the hoop, or the ball through the goal, as I say. Yes. Ball back up in Ocean 17's hands. Great tackle here on the left-hand side of the pitch. Ball out to Hickmont. Hickmont passes to the middle of the field. Great cut, great shot.
Ooh, shot by Rosie.
Rosie picks up the ball, kind of a spin move shot, cranks it through. Currently, the game is 11 to 10, or 110 to 100 in Guardians' favor. Set scores 130.
Set scores 130, so we're getting close. But it's anyone's game at this point.
Absolutely. I'm on the edge of my seat, and if I had nails, I'd be biting them too. Ball being driven up to the right-hand side of the pitch. Another cutter behind the hoops.
Got Jess Daly with a quaffle.
Pass
She
behind.
shoots over to Grace
Recovery.
Dasto.
Oh, Dasto just falls off her broom. Probably could have recovered there. It's going to be a turnover for Ocean 17 to see if they can tie it up. And a stoppage of play.
Seems like might be getting a little sweaty out there. A lot of balls, brooms coming untethered.
Yeah, I just learned recently that getting sweaty is also like trying hard. And I'm seeing a lot of both. It's like being sweaty creates the sweat,
Yeah.
right? It's,
I
it's-
mean,
it-
but you never sweat the small stuff, so.
I never sweat the small stuff. That's true. Uh, you can't sweat the small stuff in Quidditch, honestly. I mean, you're all going to miss shots. We're all going to get tackled. These players are very resilient today, just recovering after tackles and beats.
And 2 full days of gameplay, too.
Yeah, and mind you, those at home, a lot of these players had a grueling Major League Quidditch Championship tournament as well. A few players did come in for the Tic Tac Pitch tournament, especially because it's kind of a momentous occasion here, right? This is our first non-cis male only tournament, right?
As far as I can tell. There
Right.
might be more, but in my knowledge, I don't know of any other.
Yeah, but Take Back the Pitch is definitely a unique series here, showcasing a lot of players that, like we said, playing different roles, or maybe they are the best at that role and they're really shining today. We have Rachel Heald playing keeper. She's done that for the last 5-6 years. And then we have people like Sarah Nealing, who's playing a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Read this out. Someone read this out. Lead us to a splash screen. Lead us to a splash screen.
Okay, so we do have a stoppage of play here, and we are going to take a little bit of a break while we get ready for the last part of this game. Set score is 130, and the score right now is 110. Red Guardians with Ocean 17,
105.
105.
Yes.
And so look forward to commentating the rest of the game with y'all at home as we do take a short break.
And we are back after a slight delay.
It is very hot out there for those at home. So some of these players are feeling some exhaustion. So that TV timeout probably helped them kind of recover some of their strength. Here we are with Oceans 17 bringing the ball up. This is Heald past the right-hand side at 23. Doesn't have available options. Kneeling here, creating some little bit of bludger action. Misses the beat on Bonham. Recovery from Ocean 17 at the top of the pitch. They're going to set up their offense once more.
We have Amanda Michaels on the pitch.
Pass to the left-hand side. Back to the left-hand side. We got a kind of a sweep here.
Back to Mary Scott. Mary Scott hands it off to Rosie, and we have a stoppage.
Stoppage results in a recovery. Must have been a foul on the play, possibly off Broom. Oh, we are getting a card here.
Mary Scott.
Yeah, Scott getting a card. Did not see the call. Maybe play after the beat. And once again, we do have 110 in favor of the Guardians to 105
And 5.
for our Ocean 17 team. Red Guardians bringing the ball up. 2 passing options on the right and left, 1 behind the hoops. Defense set for Ocean 17 very high. Kneeling pressures the ball, results in a pass behind the hoops. Healed guards, swats the ball out, recovers the. Nope, we got a struggle here. And Kneeling beating out everybody, creating a turnover for Ocean 17.
Now we're potentially only 20 points away from the end of this game.
Absolutely. 20 points for Guardians and 30 for Ocean 17. Heald bringing the ball up to the right-hand side. Beater exchange results in a 2 bludger situation. Oh,
Ooh.
I don't think Heald knew that the recovery was actually on the Guardian side. Now we have a fast break going up the field. Many options here. Pass to the right-hand side. Oh, a tip. We're playing a little volleyball here. Goal is good. Guardians up. They're 1 point away from victory.
I think this might be wrapping up soon.
The end is imminent. We do have the ball being brought up on the right-hand side. Ocean 17 is going to rethink the situation. They do put Hickmont in, which has probably been one of the most dynamic Quaffle players on the team as far as passing and shooting. We have a beater interaction on the right-hand side, beating out the point. We have a drive here from Ocean 17. Looking for a passing option. Drives once again. Setting a pick, but no good. It is a initiation here, tackle, some off-broom movement here. Is it going to be a recovery for Guardians? Recovery for Guardians and possibly a fast break.
Oh, we got Mary Scott
This is
trying
Dastus. That's
to.
two. With the ball passing to the right-hand side of the pitch. And a shot seems to be no good. That would have been the game clincher. I do appreciate a nice, long-range game-winning shot attempt. It's definitely very spicy.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Hickmont sees something. She's driving up the field. Doesn't have the beater caravan. Jukes, jives, passes. Shot just
Ooh.
barely over the top of the hoop. Wishes she could have that one back.
Quaffle goes back to Red Guardians.
And Costanza here with the ball is an Austin Outlaw. Yeah. And High bringing the ball once again. Let's see if the Guardians can use their, their special blend here with High bringing the ball up.
Coming up closely with Leanne Dillman beating.
High driving, Jukes, passes, good.
That's all, folks.
That is it.
Red
Right.
Guardians with the win.
Red Guardians getting to the 130 mark, taking this victory home. This was a long, hard-fought game from both teams. Could have gone either way.
Truly, I think we had some incredible parity here. The Red Guardians had some amazing moments with Jeanette High coming in with the long shots. We had an incredible beating as well.
Yeah, Dillman with the stops at a point defender. Daly making some great passes on offense. A lot of just kind of key role players, doing their job. Bonham, once again, also as well, was a great pass option with a few goals.
And Grace Dastu as well.
Yes, absolutely. So for those at home, thank you for watching the third and fourth place game for Take Back the Pitch. These players, are really fighting hard.
Yeah.
Up next, we will have Kyoshi Warriors, who are undefeated on the day, versus Team Ruth Bader Winsberg,
Yeah, RBW, man.
who is 2-1 on the day. Previously losing to Kyoshi Warriors because this was a round robin. So, as they say in sports, kind of a grudge match.
Yeah, it's an exciting rematch for sure.
Absolutely. So, we will see y'all after a momentary break while both teams prep to play the championship match.
Yeah, this has been Craig Garrison.
Brooms up here from the final game of this amazing fantasy tournament that we put on. I'm Noah Schwartz. This is Lindsay Morella. Thank you so much for joining me.
Hey, Noah, no problem. It's good to be here. This has been such a great day of watching these teams play.
Yeah, it's been absolutely incredible. We've seen some absolutely great Quidditch. We've loved every second of it. The players out there have had the most fun, and we're excited. It's after Brooms up. We've got the Ruth Bader Winsbergs with bludger control, and after a quick scoreless possession, from the Kyoshi Warriors, it's going to be Winsberg's ball.
So we have Julia Bear with the qualifier right now. She's on the left side of the pitch. She's looking for that pass behind. She finds it. That's a goal for Pink.
Nice play there. A nice play there from Julia Bear to set that up. And we've seen Serena Montero be so good here in the throughout this tournament, beating the pair with Diana Howard. The two of them have been really dynamic. We'll see if the RBW beaters can match that. So far, been up to the task. And a really nice play there by Diana Howard to rip the ball away, and a nice drive by Mayer.
She's met at the hoops. She gets the pass, and Pink locks it down. I can't see that.
Yeah, and that's Lexi Rafa making a nice tackle on Mayer, who was driving. I apologize. That was Liz Stone making the tackle on Mayer, who was driving. But a really great play there by Diana Howard to rip bludger control away.
So you have Lexi Rafa of Stockton and the New York Titans bringing up the ball right now.
And a little quick tap beat there from Markle. Trade of beats there between Markle and Montero. And Mullins is going to be able to clean up bludger control here. Montero's going to make a dash for it. We'll see if Mullins can get there. Markle gets there first. Nice play there by Markle to keep bludger control. Meanwhile, I've got the ball out. We've got the ball out wide to Liz Stone. Liz Stone going to work on Presley. Nice beat there from Howard to force a turnover. Liz Stone staying with the play, but Trey Presley now with the ball. And that was Julia Bear they beat out to force the turnover.
Athena Mayer with the ball up top. The handoff from Trey.
Yeah, so I was expecting Green to really have bludger control and dominance, but so far the beater pair of Markle and Mullins has done really well. What have you seen from them, Lindsay, that's working? Meanwhile, Mayer drives. And that one of those two beater pairs, Jess Markle makes a great beat on Athena Mayer. So what do you see that's been working for Pink so far?
So Serena has kind of been taking on these bludger battles one-on-one, and we've only had a couple plays so far. Unfortunately, she's either lost them or exchange beats, but as Pink has bludger control, exchange beats is, going to be in their favor every time if Green doesn't have another bludger back there. Diana Howard's doing a good job protecting Serena for now. But I think on offense, they just need to work together more to get control back and then let their offense go through.
Absolutely. And we've got a drive around the hoops. That's going to be Rafa looking to pass.
Oh, great hit, though.
Yeah, great job there.
That's Emma Vasquez from UMich, Detroit.
Trey Presley with the defense out. And there's a kick. That's going to go back up. Ball's
Julia
up.
Rankin on the drive. Takes a beat. Going to be a turnover.
Yeah, nice play there. Nice play there by Diana Howard to stay in position on the play. So often when the ball goes out wide, you see beaters start to float, and that's how lanes open up. Diana Howard really stayed close to those hoops and was able to stop that play and save the goal. And that's Vasquez with the ball now as Presley looks to go behind the hoops with Bear marking closely.
She's going to drive a touch.
Vasquez free here.
Off to Athena. Dodges the beat.
Yeah, and that's Mayer with the ball up top. Now swings it out wide. Rafa looking to step. Back out to Emma Vasquez. A really good play there by Markle. Forces the ball forward. Mayer's going to have an options. It's Presley. Bear's going to look to take on Presley here. Mayer with the pick. Backs off. Presley
Shot.
with a long shot that's going to end up back with Vasquez up top. Reset not used, very importantly. And green team here with the ball. With the ball and bludger control. So what are you seeing from Green's offense? Oh, as Mayer takes a drive. Tell me what you're seeing from Green's offense, what you like and what you don't like.
It looks like they can have a goal if they can get it to the left side right now. They're just waiting for that beater to throw her bludger or lose in a beater battle, but they're not setting their beaters up. So they're being patient with their chasers, but they're not really going to be able to do anything if they're not going to take the middle, which they can't really do because they have that beater there.
Yeah, Mullins there defending the hoops well for Pink. Vasquez now free. Gets step 2. Looks to make a
idea.
cut.
All right, nice.
Mullins did finally throw that ball that you were talking about. Mayer's shot just goes high.
Yeah, if you're going to have a beater just sit at the middle, swinging the ball around, maybe trying to get that beater to step out and make a beat like they did there, that's good. You also want your other beaters to come through and maybe challenge them a bit, which Serena did, which will be very helpful.
Yeah, and
So-
it's critical once you shake that point defender to drive, like you said, to force the beat and create action and openings.
Yeah, if Athena makes that shot, that's a good offense.
Now it's Peter Lawrence with the ball up top. Going to find Bear. We've got an exchange of beats here. There's only one beater in the play right now for the Warriors.
Yeah, Bear wants that pass to the little hoop on the left.
And Markle gets
She's
beat up
looking
by
for
Howard.
it. There's just a beater back there.
Bear going to take a reset here. The Warriors looking to press high. The whole team went there to make that press. That's what you really like to see in those presses. So often in these games, sometimes you'll see only one player go to make the press, recognizing the situation. But the good communication there from the bench really allowed the whole team to come forward and force the reset.
Right, especially in a fantasy-style tournament. Like, that's just experience playing and good coaching. So impressive from Pink.
And the Warriors here able to maintain bludger control. Montero and Howard doing a very nice job. And we've got an attempted exchange of beat. That beat's that's a great
That's a
shot
nice
there
shot.
from Bear, who just waited for her opening and took it. Yeah, not enough ball pressure. You've got to have somebody rotate over once that. We've got to have a point defender always rotating over to put pressure on the ball to keep shots like that from going in.
Kyoshi Warriors will maintain bludger control.
Mayer doing the majority of the ball handling. Has done a good job so far. Going to be swung
Pass
out
over
wide.
to Shelby. Gets it off to Trey. And there's bludger in there. They are beat.
Yeah, nice beating there. Nice beating there from RBW. And that was Gabby Benda cleaning up the play behind the hoops. Lawrence now with the ball.
Lawrence has Bayer up top with them. They also have Julia Rankin coming to set a pick for Bayer.
And they're going to be marking Bear closely. She's one of the most dangerous players on this pitch today. Oh, a nice play, nice beat there by Silva to force ball pressure and movement. Ball gets swung out. And a really good stop there from Mayer, who's going to look to take, sees no bludgers, going to look to make a play all by herself. Has Trey Presley, we'll see, can't find
Big
Presley.
hit by
Big-
Peter Lawrence.
Absolutely. Presley picks it back up, looks to get around the edge. Bear with a great tackle. This is some really impressive defense here from the Winsbergs. I didn't love the way they ran that break. Obviously, you love Athena getting out in front of the play. Tell me what you think could have happened better there.
Yeah, I think you want to keep the ball in your hand for a little bit longer. Let your chasers get some distance from their defenders so that a tackle like that doesn't happen. Because Julia's waiting for it, and then obviously made that great hit on Trey. Especially with two-arm tackling, it's so much more difficult to get beyond your defender here.
Lawrence here with the ball. Oh, a nice dodge there by Silver. She's going to try and get out to the play.
So that's
Gonna beat
Erin
Moreno.
Moreno.
Yeah, Silver here has also been a star of these last few games. Presley looks for Mayer. Mayer going to look to run it down. Bear's going to beat her to it. Bear does a really good job there to corral the ball.
So we have Rachel Ayel Silver and Sam McNew with bludger control for Kyoshi Warriors. And we have Solly Gominiak coming in at keeper.
And it's Smiley out there with the bludger right now in front of Rafa. The beating partner will be Adrian Koretsky from Brandeis. And a nice tackle there. Was beat before. Rafa's going to be able to get back up quickly from this. Ball out
Off to
wide.
Shelby. Oh, no.
Melkite takes a
Melkite,
big
yeah.
hit from Gominiak. Gominiak, nobody's going to catch Gominiak.
Yeah, that's an easy score for them.
Melkite took a lick there cutting towards the hoops.
So not sure if they'll do it here, but Solly will often play keeper, put on the green headband, but play point defender in that little space where they can't be beat. So doesn't look like they're setting that up, but that's definitely would be a good option for them if they're interested.
And that's one of those innovations I've really liked seeing from a lot of teams this weekend, using that green headband to its fullest potential. Warriors still with bludger control. The Brandeis beater looks to change that. Nice pass out. Going to get wrapped up pretty quickly by Ayala Silver. Giminiak going to try and take on Kite. Giminiak going to put a move on Kite. Giminiak going to run past the bludger. Nice goal there from Giminiak. So now, what are some things that we need to see from RBW's offense that slowed down a little bit here as we go into the middle part of this game?
I think you want your wing chasers to be in better spots for the ball carrier, because it feels like they're either getting beat or getting hit by a chaser, like as soon as they get the ball once Lexi gets that pass off. So that was a good space.
Yeah, and that's Liz Stone out there trying to work. Giminiak now looking to take down Stone. Nice beat there from Ayala Silva. Oh, the ball sneaks out.
Wow.
And it's
nice.
Giroso putting it in. That's exactly what you were talking about. Being in good spaces does so well. And I apologize, it wasn't Giroso. That was Shostron Krasno from Worcester that was able to put that in.
Yeah, and then the second thing I was going to say, being in good spaces and then knowing where your next option is, especially if you have some tough hitters, like you have Solly and who else is out there? Emma Vasquez coming off to make that hit. Like, you want to know where your next passing option is if you anticipate getting blown up like that.
Yeah, and the good presence of mind there by Liz Stone to even get the ball out in the first place. Giminiak's going to drive. Mel Kite is going to meet them.
That's a good wrap.
Yeah, really good there from Mel Kite to pin the arm. Gets it. Giminiak gets it back. Now we're working on Tron Krasno.
Giminiak likes to shoot, so if they're going to just stand there and leave that middle hoop, that could be an option for them.
Well done
Nice.
from Vasquez. Picks it up from the ground off their shoes and puts it back in through the hoop. And so better from both teams here offensively for sure. We've seen some breaks from the Warriors be able to get them back in it. But it's been a good game so far.
Yeah, this is the second time these teams have met. They were each other's first game this morning, and it was tight then too. The Warriors did win.
Kite looking for a shot. Shot no good. But a nice take there from Kite. That one really had a chance.
Kyoshi Warriors maintaining bludger control.
And we are going to see a beater sub here.
Sam McNew will sub for Laura Hassenlop from RIT.
And now it's Ayala Silver looking to make some things happen. Giminiak should see that. It's a current no bludger
great beat.
situation. Now the bludger's back into play. Giminiak looks for the pass. Ball goes through on a great shot there by Emma Vasquez.
She's doing a great job back there, getting those behind the hoop passes, getting past the defender, and making a tough shot. Good on her.
Yeah, and Giminiak initiating the offense. Maybe a hair slowly. Obviously it worked, but maybe a hair slow. You'd like to see Giminiak start that offensive possession when the beater when that middle beater gets beat out. A good play there by Ayala Silver to make something happen. They did lose bludger control, looks like. No, they did not. Green still with bludger control. Lawrence out wide. Nice trade of beats there.
You don't have beaters on the quaffle.
Stone looking for their shot.
It's Peter Lawrence. They will take a shot that misses.
Melkite picks up the rebound. Melkite looking to drive. Melkite looking to shoot. Melkite looking to score.
There she goes.
A great shot there from Kite to pull this game level. And a big high five from Lawrence on the way back.
Yeah, so that goal happened. The drive happened because Green's beaters kind of got lost in the beater game. Not so much to their bad, more to Pink's good. That was a good job on Pink's beaters. But then the chasers, like if you have 3 missed shots in a row, you need to be marking your people. You can't just continually have people open to pick up the ball.
And Preston, the nice drive, dishes it off. Lawrence able to recover though, and that's better initiation from Green. Montero Montero came through with a big bludger. Presley initiating offense off of that play.
So we have USQ director Mary Kimball in right now up top.
Yeah, and Peter Lawrence stuffs the shot there. Recovers, though. There's a great recovery. The ball didn't go through. Vasquez now looking to drive with Lawrence not there to guard the
Nice.
hoops. Great recognition from Emma Vasquez to know that the keeper was out of the play.
I might be mistaken, but I think that's her 3rd goal in a row.
Just an absolutely phenomenal game here from Vasquez in the finals. Lawrence now coming down the other way with it. Talking with their beaters. That is Markle out there. Along with Walker. Ball goes out wide. Got a nice little pump fake. Back up to Lawrence. Rankin asking for the ball back. Markle looking to make things happen in the middle.
Drive.
Lawrence drives off of the initiation and stuffs it through the hoop.
Good drive, good win in the beater battle. So Green has lost bludger control. It's sitting with Tessa Mullins and Jess Markle.
Markle and Walker. And he's Montero and Hassanlop out there for Green. Presley now with the ball.
Mitch Eustace
Marked
in
by
the game
Bear.
for the first time.
Presley looking for a shot. Presley finds the pass. That's going to be Castillo back there. Lawrence, hard one to get through. Really have to wait. Really have to make Lawrence move so you can get a clean look at the goal.
Yeah, you don't want to try to run into them one-on-one. They're just going to smush you.
Now Bear doing the ball handling. Rafa back in the game. Got some beater subs as well. Nice little tap beat. Ooh, nice move by Bear on Eustace. Bear looking for options. Bear spinning. Nice beat to get rid of Eustace. Ball cross. Presley's too big for that.
pickoff.
They get up.
Oh, they have Shelby. Oh, good D by Bear. Yeah.
Nice drive there by Presley.
Not much you can do on that. You can, I guess, cover the hoops. You can step out to Trey, but then as Shelby's there, like, that's a goal either way.
Yeah, we talked a lot in the broadcast that there are two places that are the worst to lose the ball in. One is right at midfield as the ball carrier. The other is a shot or pass that goes directed to the keeper with momentum moving forward.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
a byproduct of what we just saw in that play.
So Pink was able to get bludger control from that. They lead Lexi and Bear in, both up at top.
And that's Mendocino in front of the ball right now for RBW. Rafa looking for a shot.
Oh, if she
Rafa
can get
has
that.
space.
Yeah.
It's going to be over to Tron Cresno. A great block there. Ball doesn't go through the hoop, though. Tron Krasno with the heads-up play to block the bludger first, but unable to put the ball through the hoop afterwards. Presley now looking for space, looking to drive on Bear. Still moving, still going. Shot no good. Don't love that choice.
Yeah, I think they did have a beater coming towards them, but definitely, like, take your time, reset that play. There's no reason to rush.
And that's Gabby Benda subbing out at beater. Now coming in for RBW. We've got Tessa Mullins back in the game for RBW at beater.
Mitch
Bear
Eustace at point.
Bear, ooh, nice
Great
tackle there.
Great hit.
Yeah, Bear, all sorts of green jerseys around.
I want
All
to say
sorts
that'll
of balls
be back
flying.
contact on Mitch Eustace, but maybe not.
And Moreno standing by the hoop
Oh, no. Okay.
for RBW. Bear going to look to make a move. Does have two players, does have the whole team between the two of them.
Yeah, that's a good choice by Bear. He's got a lot of defenders in front of her over there. Why not move to free space?
Calling Moreno more towards her. Moreno is going to get the ball. Backs up with it. Dinah Howard misses the beat. Moreno stays with the play. Dinah Howard back in the play and makes a nice little quick beat there. Oh, misses the next one, though, on Tyrone Krasno. Back over to Rafa, who gets big on uses and puts it through.
That was a great hustle play. And then get it up to your taller player. Don't mind that.
Yeah, Rafa using their size. Here's Giminiak now with the ball for the Warriors. Howard looking to clear space. RBW with bludger control. Shot.
Right to
Pass
Shelby.
goes.
Great pass.
Wow, what a great play there. Giminiak finds Casio on the side hoop, on the little hoop, able to put it through.
Oh, that's definitely a throw after beat back. But
A lot of
Yeah,
beater
there you
interactions at midfield.
AR is going to correct that.
A lot of
Or
beater.
attempt to.
Some discussion about where the third bludger is supposed to go. So in a situation like that, you've played beater. You've played every position
Well,
that the sport has to offer. So how does that play after the beat, even if it gets called correctly now, affect the game?
I think this one they kind of lucked out. Like nothing was really happening defensively, and also the bludger that wasn't involved in the foul bounced back anyway, so they were able to naturally recover both bludgers. But in a different situation, I mean, if they don't get that automatically and Pink had it on a drive, that would definitely have to be called back. Quaffle turnover, bludger turnover as well. I think here, luckily, no harm, no foul. They just needed to figure out that the third bludger should have just stayed where it was, I think.
Yeah, it's so interesting how, as players shift and move, the longer the foul call the longer it can take to correct the play, the more game that happens can change the dynamic of the intent of the call in the first place.
Right, absolutely. It's tough as a ref because you want to, as Green has the quaffler? No, they didn't. But you often want to give a team an advantage, so you don't want to call it. But then, yeah, that could change so much.
Giminiak here looking to get the ball. Oh, and the ball
Little
comes
strike.
out. Serena Montero with a great heads-up beat. And we are going to go to snitch on pitch. So our set score is going to be 130. Both teams are going to have to get to 130 to end the game. The snitch does not end the game. Talk to me a little bit about snitch on pitch. What should both teams be looking to do here?
Before I get into that, I just think it's really interesting that 130 seems like it's been the set score so many times throughout this. And I'm sure that, it's been, the sample size, it's been occurring so often. I feel like it has to do something mathematically with how long teams are possessing the ball. It's been so often, which is crazy. So it looks like we're going to have Peter Lawrence as seeker for Pink. I think Green, I don't know who they'll want to throw out. It looks like they might be throwing out Trey Presley, which I think is a good choice. So you have two very talented seekers going out there. So I would bank on a quick snitch catch. It's pretty close in the quaffle game, so you probably want your beaters on snitch, I would think, as much as possible. Yeah, I think that's definitely what they want to do. Maybe beat out their seeker and get a quick little quaffle help on offense. That's what I think they want to do. Other than that, it looks like their offenses have been adapting, which I think was both teams' kind of issues. They were getting some looks but not really finishing. But we've seen some good scores recently.
Yeah. So talk to me a little bit. It seems like we saw both you and both the Titans and the Outlaws in the finals really look to have longer methodical possessions. Do you think that's the way the sport is moving?
I mean, that's what it looks like, right? You have a lot of teams playing zone. I feel like every team we face this weekend is going to play a zone. So, what are you going to do on that? You're not going to take a shot, just passing it to the other team. With beater sitting in the middle, you're not going to drive initially. And as you play against more and more talented players, one, it's more difficult to drive against them, even if you don't have beaters in your way, because they'll just gang tackle you, and it's tough to find that open person once you've kind of committed to the drive. And if they do have beaters there, you're good luck to our beaters, win this battle, because otherwise we can't do anything. So it's a successful one. I mean, you see Austin with their gold medals around their neck. Did they play slow? Was it a little annoying? Sure, but I mean, it worked. So.
And y'all had some great games as well. I don't think anybody sped y'all up all weekend. Y'all really got into offenses that seemed to work. I think all weekend, really.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, the Titans for sure are gonna play slow, but we definitely like could play fast. We have some quick players. Like we would love to just be chucking the ball around the pitch and doing like some easy alley oops. It's just, it's like it's hard to do that in zones against good defenses that are gonna mark you. But
So we're going to start this game back up. It is going to be Giminiak's ball going towards the hoops after that great play by Montero. Howard and Montero, a nice goal there from Giminiak. And a quick beat out. So it is going to be Lawrence. It is going to be Lawrence at seeker for Pink, and for the Warriors, it's going to be
oh, nice attempt. A good D on Green. Perfect. They came out and scored, and they just defended. That's perfect. Especially if their beaters are just going to be committed to this niche. You want to be padding your quaffle points as much as possible.
and another break
Oh,
there,
looks like we have a catch.
and it's Paige Bellamy. Paige Bellamy has the snitch sock in her hand. Giminiak did score on that last play before the catch was made.
There was a normal 1-point goal for away.
So the set score is 130. Refs conferring. Bellamy, a quick grab. We'll see if it stands. When there's a long discussion about whether the snitch catch was good or not, do you expect it to go in favor or against the seeker?
Generally against the seeker. I was going to say, except in the case where you have like a newer snitch where they might not know like all the questions that they're being asked. So it might be like a little bit longer process. Because if you have an experienced snitch, sometimes they'll come out and be like, yeah, that was good. Like, no doubt. So I was going to say, this is probably one of the first times that Jeanette is snitching. So that discussion probably happened longer for that case. But
And a great catch there by Paige Bellamy puts the Warriors one goal away from winning this tournament. They've been really great. We've seen great beating performances. We've seen great quaffle game. Emma Vasquez was amazing in this championship.
absolutely. At the end here, you had Solly coming in with huge defense, couple quaffle points.
And Serena Montero, Ayala Silver, and Diana Howard have really put in really amazing shifts.
You have Montero and Howard in right now with bludger control.
And it's Barrett with the quaffle. We're going to see a high press here. The shot's going to be no good. Giminiak's going to look to finish this one off. Montero finding anybody that they can beat. Going to beat out Bear. Ball goes
Oh.
out wide.
Man,
Just dropped by Casio.
I would have loved for that to be the final.
That
I
was
love a good selfless goal.
Yeah, Lawrence now going to cover up the ball coming to the pitch.
So this is a pretty steep hole that Pink is in, but you want to be super methodical with your offense. Like, you don't want to take any chances because obviously you don't want to get fast break because that's really easy. You don't want to have to play a tough defense. Next goal wins. So you want to go for the for sure goal.
And Montero loses the quaffle a little bit here.
I think that's going to be a beat, but
Lawrence and Giminiak. Oh, and Giminiak just strips the ball from Peter Lawrence. Giminiak having none of that drive. And we've got some late subs here. It is going to be Ayala Silver.
Sierra Delk with the ball.
Delk looking to drive. Delk dishing to Casio. Casio gets swallowed up by
I think
Lawrence.
that might have been from behind personally. It looked like one of the ARs had their hands, but no call.
The big tackle there by Lawrence to save the game for Pink, for the Winsbergs. So much punnery.
Good D on Pink here. It's tough when you have that like last goal. Usually the beaters are coming up, kind of beating out everyone, causing
Yeah.
that like open lane. So good on Pink for.
Yeah, backs against the wall. The Winsbergs not giving up here. Still fighting for every possession. Knowing any slip will be the last one.
Bears
good
on the
beat
right.
there by
Calls for a
Markle.
beat. She sees Liz Stone.
Stone looking to shoot. Nice pass.
Oh, well-timed beat.
Now Stone holding up play, really important so that they can get, so that the Winsburgs can get back. A really good play here from Liz Stone to hold up the play.
And Ayala Silva's just going to come and beat her out real quick.
Yeah, allows the defense to get set the other way with bludger control. Now it is MS Vasquez coming back in the game with Trey Presley with the ball. Ayala Silva in front. Delk flanking. Presley around the hoops. Bear covering. Nice tackle there by Bear. Ball comes out wide.
Good
Nice
hit
tackle
by Rankin.
again there by Rankin. Presley looking to shoot.
Oof.
Big
Big
hit there
hit.
from Lawrence. Ball wasn't in possession of Delk. Delk didn't have possession of that ball. Just going to be a yellow.
Yeah, with next goal wins, that's a tough loss for Pink.
Yeah, Lawrence really was the best hoop defender they had. That shot's no good, though, because Liz Stone steps up big.
Oh, good beat. Did not see it coming, but yeah, there. Okay.
Yeah, Jess Markle able to clean up the play. Really nicely done from Liz Stone twice now to slow down play, and then again to deliver the hit to force the miss. Really, as Liz Stone and Peter Lawrence really keeping this the Winsburg in this game.
Yeah, and part of that's going to come from their physicality. I mean, like in this situation, like you need to put out hits. Like that's the only way you're going to be stopping these players, and you can see that both those two are doing that. Julia Rankin, back to Liz Stone up top.
Liz Stone looking for room. Out
Finds
wide.
Bear.
That is Bear with the green headband. Inherited from Lawrence after that hit. I think it's a good choice to give Bear the green headband as Bear's been the point defender. And reset used here. Bear's been the point defender. We talked a little earlier about that innovation in the game, using, and as Peter Lawrence does come back in, using that green headband to the fullest of its abilities by giving yourself immunity inside the keeper zone.
Yeah, absolutely. Hand off to Bear.
It's going to be Bear and Lawrence here with Liz Stone going towards the hoops. Nice pass across hoops. Really good look from Bear. And that was...
Might have been. We have some refs calling beat before. It's tough to see from up here, but
Yeah, goal is definitely going to
gonna-
stand. That was
yep.
good soft hands there from Julia Rankin.
it's a dangerous cut. But in this situation, why not? You trying to score? Worked out. Go for it.
Yeah, that's McNew. That's McNew and Ayala Silver now with bludger control. Presley working in behind. I would expect him to use their bludgers a lot here to
Yeah.
clear some space.
You really. I mean, I
It is
also
Bear
was
with the
being
green headband.
defended pretty well, but you just want to pincer. Yeah, get that beater out of there, and then chasers need to react.
Emma Vasquez can't hit the shot on the top hoop. Now Bear with the ball again. Got some substitutions here from Pink. It looks like that's going to be Julia Bear with the ball. Looks like that's going to be Aaron in playing beater. Ball out wide to Lawrence. Bear with another really good look. Peter Lawrence's finishes through this time. Bear now subbing out. We'll see if that hurts the defense at all. They can't afford it. Now it's Rafa coming in. With
It's
the green
possible
headband.
we might see Bayer back in with a white pretty soon.
Presley here looking to close out the game again. And now it is Ayala Silver and Montero. That's the duo we've been waiting to see.
Oh,
nice
nice.
pass over. Really clean look there from Presley. Game is going to get called. And that was Shosh Tron Krasno to finish the game. A really good look. That was Helen Trudel to finish the game. I apologize. Really good look there from Helen Trudel. This was a great one. We had a great time. Thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, no problem.
It was great having you in the booth. For myself, for our producers, for the whole crew, we had an amazing time here this weekend. Thank you so much, everybody, and have a good one.
Yeah, take care.